last year's bill, that's what you have now.
Yeah, and also the value of the property across the street from it, you have that.
That should be in there. Yeah, that should be in there.
Good morning. We'll go ahead and call this meeting to order. Before we get started, let me walk through our role as a board and then kind of how the meeting will work today and the format of it. We are the 2025 Board of Equalization and Review for Union County, and we have been appointed by the county commissioners to hear any and all taxpayers with respect to concerns/complaints regarding the valuation of their property for tax purposes. Property owners appearing before the Board of Equalization and Review have a right to a fair and equitable hearing. The Board of Equalization and Review has been charged with ensuring that the proper legal principles have been applied in a valuation dispute for tax purposes. So the order and the way we'll handle the meeting with each taxpayer, the clerk to my right will call the case, and the county will come up first and just locate the property on the monitor so we're all looking at the same piece of property. And the book that you have up here is the same that we have here, okay? So if we start referring to page numbers, usually the page numbers in the book are in red. At that time, you'll go ahead and just present your information to the board. Make sure you're speaking into the mic. We ask that you keep your presentation or argument down to 10 minutes or less. When it gets to be about 8 minutes, the clerk will give you a 2-minute warning, okay? After you finish presenting your information to the board, we'll have an opportunity to ask questions of you. After that's done, you'll have a seat. The county will come up. They'll do the same thing. We'll ask questions of them. When that piece is over, we will give you up to a 5-minute rebuttal time. Keep in mind, the meetings are being recorded, and any sales data that you present needs to be as of 1/1/25 or before. The effective date of the property reevaluation is 1/1/25, so we can't be looking at sales data from March, April, May, June of this year. It needs to be 1/1/25 or before. At the time we hear all the cases on the agenda today, then we'll go into the deliberation phase of the hearing. You're welcome to stay for that phase. Unless we have both parties here, we don't normally take any questions during that time. I know it'll be hard to hold back sometimes, but you'll have to remember, unless we have both parties here, we will not be taking any comments at that time. Any and all comments need to be directed towards me as chairman. And after we finish the deliberation phase, of course, you'll know the decision, but if you're not here, you'll be notified of the county's decision or the board's decision within about 30 days. By statute, the burden of proof is on the taxpayer to demonstrate that the assessment is erroneous. Only individual taxpayers or licensed residential or certified real estate appraisers licensed to do business in North Carolina may express an opinion of value of real property. No other persons, whether attorneys in fact, attorneys at law, or corporate representatives, are entitled to express an opinion of value of real property. Are there any questions? Okay. And if we get out of sync a little bit, we'll speak to it, as we go.
Did you do the 125?
What?
That appraisal,
Yeah.
125? You did?
Yeah, 125, yep, did that. If there are no other questions, if you could silence your cell phones or put them on vibrate, and we'll get started. Madam Clerk.
All right, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
So we are going to actually start with hearing number 5 this morning. So if you'll jump to hearing number 5, that is going to be for property key number 06096033B. We'll have the county locate that for us real quick. And then the taxpayers are Jeff and Sandra Carpenter, and they are present today.
Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Chairman and board members.
Okay,
Good morning.
And if you'll go ahead and turn to page 8 in your book, you'll see the map. And in order to get to this property, headed out of Monroe, you'll take Weddington Road, and you'll follow Weddington Road until you turn right onto 12 Mile Creek. And about a mile down, you'll see the property on your right-hand side.
Okay. I know where it is. Everybody good?
Good,
Okay.
Mr. Chairman.
All right. Okay. Mr. Carpenter? Good morning. Okay. If you could slide and speak to the mic there. Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Okay.
You want me to start? So we're here to express our opinion that the reevaluation of our lot is above its price value, as well as not comparable to other properties of the similar, size and location. If you see the exhibits that I have presented, this lot has a power line right away, right in the middle of our lot. So it makes it, like third of it almost impossible to use as a property if we were to sell that lot or to build a house there. In addition to that, I think there was an opportunity for the assessors to consider that, we have to allow machinery to come into our lot, to clean it, to do maintenance on the power lines. And just, for exhibits, I have presented how they leave machinery in my property, just, like it is part of the, of their land instead of ours. In addition to that, similar properties that are just about a mile or not even 5 miles, if I go a little more, they have been evaluated by the recent reevaluation in lesser, value. You have exhibits 3, 4 that exhibit several lots that have been, in the similar neighborhoods. Some are residential, some are called rural, some are in subdivisions, some are not in subdivisions. So I try to give you a very clear understanding that depending on where you are, they still are not even close to the value of my property. So this property is about 1.6 of an acre. And you have properties that are 1.2 at a lot lesser value than mine, but there's, some that are actually not even with the conditions that I have in my property, which is the power lines. That is the main concern that I have here, that we went from a value of, in 2023 and 2024, of $73,000 to $289,000. And to add to this, I might say, Board of Commissioners, you agree with me in a previous reevaluation that there was a condition that was of merit, and you reduced the value to about 30% of what you had asked.
Keep in mind now, we're not the county commission.
I'm sorry, board representative.
Okay.
Yes, I'm sorry. You agreed that there was merit in a previous, so there was the precedent that you had already said that there is opportunity here that this should not be evaluated at the same rate as the assessor had his opinion.
Okay. All righty. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. And if you would, continue there, and then let's see if members of the board have any questions. Mr. Benson?
Not
Have
at this
any
time,
questions?
Mr. Chairman.
Okay. Mr. Ashcraft?
How long have you owned the land?
We had owned the land since 2008.
208. All right, no
Okay.
other questions.
All right.
Mr. Chairman, his question generated a question for me,
Go ahead.
and that is, why did you buy this particular property? What did you want to put on it? What did you want to do with it?
Okay, eventually we will develop it. We will have a house there, but until then, we want to keep it as our, peace of mind, if you will. We love the area, and we had the opportunity to buy it from Mr. Bowers, who was the owner of all those properties, and we would like to keep it for now.
And at the time of purchase, was all these things there at the time of purchase, the power lines and all of that?
Yes,
Was all
sir.
that there?
Yes,
Okay,
but I did not know. I was naive.
okay.
Honestly, I was
Thank you
naive.
for your
I didn't
honesty,
know.
but I just wanted to know if they were already
Yes.
there.
I was not aware of all the things that have to happen when you have a right-of-way.
And that's fine. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Mr. Ashcraft, that's another question.
Yes, you said you've owned this property since 2008, and I was wondering if you acquired any other properties, or do you own any properties around that?
Yes,
Oh, you do own some, would it be the one that
that
has?
doesn't have to do anything with you, with this land, sir, that I have another property.
Okay, so do you own this 33C,
Yes,
and there's a house on it?
yes,
Was the house on it when you bought it?
no,
You built a house on it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you were able to get to it no matter about the power lines. Do you have?
you have
enough-
an entrance from
The other road?
the other road, sir.
It's hard for me to see. If somebody would do me a favor and open it up a little bit, it helps. Make it, yeah. Do it one more time. All right, thank you, sir. Okay, so do you own the 151 beside that? Just tell me which lots you have.
No, we do not own, we own,
So you're going to see this, the corner lot on the, what you were just asking, sir, is that property that goes into Greenhurst Lane. That is the road that you have an entrance to that house.
Okay,
The 12-mile is where the land that I am questioning.
I know the lots you're questioning. I'm just wondering how many lots do you own around that lot? Because you said you bought the land and you're developing it. You know what I mean? I didn't know if you, like that
we own,
96, 150.
You have the 33C and the 33B, sir.
Okay, those are the two.
Yes, sir.
That's all I need to know. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Carpenter and Mrs. Descalzi.
You got it, sir.
Oh, okay, good, okay.
Thank you.
Have a seat, and then we'll have the county present their information, then I will give you an opportunity up to a 5-minute rebuttal when they're done, okay?
Appreciate it.
Okay. Now, we'll hear from the county, and Mr. Rose, I take it?
That's
Okay.
it, Mr.
Okay.
Rose, yes.
Okay.
So I think it'll be best to start with the land analysis that we completed, and that is on page 20. So you'll see here that there were 3 other sales, and all of them within, you've got 1.55 acres at the smallest, and you have 1.79 at the largest. And they, we sandwiched the 177 price per acre with the subject property in between the other comparable sales. So if you take a look at the median sales price for the comparable sales is about $186,000, which is greater than the price per acre for the subject lot that we have.
Okay.
And-
Questions for the county, Mr. Ashcraft?
Okay, these land bays you have here, how close are they to this property?
They're in either Weddington or Marvin. I don't know the exact distances.
Okay, and on that, the lot beside it that they have a house on? what?
Yes, sir.
I need to know what land value you have on that one.
Sure. So the land value we have on that one, it's an acre lot. And the land value that we have on it is $231,000.
And this other lot, 31, or 33B, is 1 point what, 6 acres?
It's 1.63 acres, and we have a land value of $289,900.
And did you do anything for the power lines?
No adjustment was given,
And why was that?
because we don't provide adjustments for the regular telephone poles, only for the high voltage wires.
Okay. No other questions?
Okay. Mr. Benson?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Rose, you indicated you had three other properties. Do you not want to consider one? Because I see 4.
So if you, the first two are, it's the same parcel. So it was sold originally on 1/28/2022, and then was resold again a couple months later.
10-4.
For 360? I don't,
Yes, sir. It was sold originally for $285 and then resold for $360,000.
man.
Would it be fair to state, I mean, if these are in Marvin, which would get over closer to the Mecklenburg County line, there'd be still a pretty good difference in values as compared to where this property is in Weddington? I mean, that's pretty good ways, isn't it? Yeah.
I mean, not all of the sales. One of the sales was also in Weddington, but for the purposes of the valuation or reevaluation, Weddington and Marvin Rural were given this, included in the same analysis.
So these could be all the way down to the state-county line? Could
Yes.
be. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So
Go ahead.
that one at the top that's twice listed, that's Marvin, I take it.
I get, is it, where
Is
is
that
it,
Marvin?
Marvin?
I'd kind of like to see,
The 008C, is that Marvin?
I don't know.
Ryan, if you will, pull up that first sale, please.
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Chairman, we had to combine Marvin and Weddington, just to have enough sales to
Right.
be able to determine a market value. You have so many, the sales are limited. If you use Weddington by itself and Marvin by itself, you don't have very many sales that are outside of a subdivision to get rural value. So we've had to
Yeah.
combine the two.
yeah,
I agree with
okay, understand?
We felt like they're very comparable markets.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is on Waxhaw Marvin Road, really close to the state line.
So that's Marvin.
Yeah.
And then the second two, both of those are Weddington? Those last two?
Yeah.
Or is that first one, the 321-5, is that Marvin as well?
And that's a lot inside of Lock Haven off of 16.
So that would be fairly close.
That would very fairly close. That is in off of, that is in Weddington.
That's Weddington? Okay.
Make a note of that, so
Thank-
I'll remember. Okay,
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
okay.
And that's on Antioch. The other one is on Antioch Church Road, which is also in Weddington.
That's Weddington.
That would be very close.
Thank you, County.
Yeah.
Can I ask
Yes.
a question to the county? What's the status of the fact that she mentioned in 2021, 203, whatever it was, about us as a board changing the value of it?
I'm not aware of that. Let me go back.
I was looking at the property record card.
You did see it on there?
Well, I saw something, I didn't,
What page, Mr. Chairman?
I gotta get back to it. Here it is, it's on 22.
20.
Yeah, I don't know, there's not really, I don't see anything there, though.
Yeah, it's hard to see it. Yeah, I don't see anything.
We looked for any records on that, and I saw on the subject on the notes, we didn't have any notes as far as it being an appeal.
Right,
If you look at page 22, the subject property card, under the notes, we didn't, we will have notes in there if it was an appeal.
right.
We didn't see any. And we We had no knowledge of it being an appeal.
I just glanced and saw something there. I didn't have a chance to read it, I don't think, but I just knew there was
There
something
was
there.
a land split, an acreage change when we changed value, when the property value was split out.
Because they owned that other lot.
Yeah.
So they split them so they can put houses on both of them.
That's correct.
Okay, that would really be the reason why the value is so low.
Why it was low, yes. But
and
the
the last
taxpayer
week-
may be able to speak more to an appeal. We just didn't have any record of it
Okay.
on here.
Okay,
So, Mr. Chairman, no record of a prior appeal?
no, no,
Not on our, those.
not on the property record card. And see, usually those comments, Mr. Mention, will be.
Yeah. I was
Yeah,
looking at
yeah.
it. But thank you, Mr.
Yeah.
Chairman.
And I could speak really quick to the power line. If Mr. Rose would zoom out a little bit, that same power line intersects, if you notice to the south, goes right through in front of the house on 16C, just to the south underneath Greenhurst Lane. We do not give off for normal power lines or telephone poles. The comps as well, we looked at those, and the one on Waxhaw Marvin Road, there close to the state line, all had power lines going right of ways right down the front of the properties. And that's very typical. This one just happens to go through a little bit deeper, but they still have, looks to be the majority of an acreage, an acre behind that to build a home on, plenty of space to build a home. And we just don't see that
Yeah.
normal power lines impact value.
And these aren't high-tension power lines, these are just regular telephone poles with, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Correct, okay.
So on the equity issue, with the surrounding properties on value of land, what did y'all come up with that?
I did check the other parcels, and there was no influence given for the power lines on any of the abutting parcels.
Okay. All right.
Okay,
Is
thank
that-
you.
Is that because the residents benefit from that service, is why there's no,
Well, I don't think, they just don't see any market adjustment or how it,
he's,
I agree with the chair.
yeah, they're just not seeing any deterrent, from
Yeah,
it.
if you can put a house on it,
Yeah,
it'll be done.
okay. Thank you, Mr. Rose.
Thank you.
And Mr. Carpenter, Ms. Scalzi, any follow-up comments?
I do.
Okay,
So even though that, it seems like you cannot find it, I do have papers here. And actually, started after I bought the lot. In 2009, you did move the value of it. So I don't know how far your computers go, but I do have the papers that show that it was moved, the value,
okay.
okay, in 2009. So that is a precedent of this, commission representative.
Well, and it could have been, I don't know if it came before the board, it might have been adjusted before it came to us.
No, you did. I
So-
came in to
So
your
you came
presence.
here and
Mhm.
presented, okay, in
Yes.
2009? Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
So there is, in addition to that is like, if you look at the lots that are being shown right there, and you look at the blue line compared to the other lots, none of the other properties have the right-of-way as intrusive as this lot has, making the first part of it, completely useless. And-
Understood, okay.
So
Okay.
that is another thing that I would like for you to consider. In addition to that is, as you may see in Weddington, is that there is areas that are going closer to Marvin, there are mega houses. And there is the other neighborhoods, like my neighborhood, that we are not even in a subdivision. We are just a street with houses. And across the street, you have just small houses. Beside me, you have just small houses. So, considering that the value of the property was, put in the same level as Marvin is absolutely, incredible that you will consider that as a right assessment.
But just one quick comment, you do understand out of the comps that the county had, the two I made note of are very close. I think one's on Antioch Church Road and the other one on Lock Haven, which those are what I would refer to as Weddington
Okay.
and not Marvin. So that, those are close to the subject.
And-
Because that's kind of where I was going too. If they were,
Okay.
you know, I wanted the county to explain that to me if some of the comparable sales were down close to the state line in Marvin.
Gotcha.
Okay, so,
But there's the other lots across the street that I presented that are not in the same value.
right.
So
Okay.
there is a difference.
Where's that information? Did y'all see that?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask Ms. Sherman. She said she has it. If she has it, can the clerk, let us see it?
About
Yeah.
what, I'm sorry, which one?
You said you had this information of lots or whatever and land values.
Oh, those
That
are
it
the
was
exhibits that I
reduced.
presented.
Excuse me?
I'm sorry, there was exhibits 1, 2, 3 that were sent to you?
Okay, did y'all see the exhibits in your book? That's all I'm asking, because I don't find it in mine. And I just wanted to make sure.
I believe page 11 would be the appellant's documentation.
All right.
But she indicated that she had, is that what page 11 is?
No, I presented more
Yes.
than this.
Okay, I got it. Market analysis.
There's also information at the very back, starting on page 27.
And this is her evidence?
Yes.
Okay. So this Antioch Church, Gatewood Lane.
Yeah. You see pages 28, 29, all those are just a mile, 2 miles.
Yeah, but Mr. Chairman, I thought I heard the petitioner indicate that she had paperwork talking about the appeal where it was reduced.
She did mention that.
And that's what
Yeah.
I was saying, if she had that document,
We
Yeah.
can look at it.
we'd like
Yeah.
to see it.
Sure. So let me just make sure that I have it. So here is what it was reduced to. And this is-
Oh,
I just-
on this market analysis,
On page 11.
or I'm on 12, let me do 11. Is this listings as of 3/18/25? Is that what you see on there, top of the page? Market analysis.
Right. It does say as of that date. It says listings as of that date.
So is that a listing or is that a sale?
You want to
You
let the
can
chairman
ask
see it first, Madam Chair?
Miss, okay.
Thank you for
That's
that.
what I'm saying to you.
I am a
It's
chairman, but not
listing,
here.
Miss
Land values.
Descalzi,
Yes, sir.
Mr. Ashcraft has a question, I think, as it relates to page 12 in the book.
12 in the book.
Go ahead, Ms. Well, let me make sure she gets there. Okay, Mr. Ashcraft?
Okay, this page says it's a market analysis summary for lots and acres, and it says listings as of 3/18/25.
Correct,
Okay, so that means it's a listing, is that correct?
correct.
Okay, and you're trying to use that as land values when it hadn't been sold, plus it's been market value as of past 1/1/25. So we can't even look at this documentation.
Yeah, but that is one of the, and I
Okay.
understand.
Then the next page says the same thing, market analysis 3/18/25, and then you have 2 more listings.
So I am just taking Zillow as my guide, to put the value.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you're using that, all right, that's fine,
You good? Okay.
I'm done.
Mr. Benson, you have any additional comments or questions?
I was reviewing the document, Mr.
Okay.
Chairman. I got it upside down. appropriate. I see the word appropriate at this time,
Okay.
is what I read,
Okay.
Mr. Chairman.
Okay. Okay, Mrs. Descalzi, Mr. Carpenter, any additional comments? I think we're good here. We understand where you're coming from, okay?
Thank you so
And
much
thank
for
you.
listening to
Okay.
our opinion.
All right, thank you very much, okay?
All right, Mr. Chairman, we will move to hearing number 6. This is going to be for property key number 06117078. Excuse me, this is going to be for Christina Guerrero and Brandon Sylvester, and they are present.
Good morning. This is in
Morning.
the Hearthstone community. The board has heard several appeals on this. It's part of the property is in Mecklenburg County and part of it is in Union County.
Ah, that's why I look
Yeah.
familiar.
Okay, so, Mr. Guerrero? Okay. Oh, okay,
And then, I thought my children were going to join me, but
Okay.
maybe not. That's okay. They're listening for part of a civics lesson today.
there you go, very, very good, very well behaved, too.
So it sounds like everyone has heard a bit of this before. So I don't know if I got all the documentation in on time, but we do have a petition from the neighborhood marking the extreme changes in the valuation here. You know, the valuations of this small part of our property went up over 1,000%. So we were paying, the valuation was $4,400 the last 2 years, and then $53,000 this past assessment. And then from the pictures up here, the land, you can see that right-of-way for Duke is a high-tension power line, right? That is the majority of what is in Union County, is that power line there. So our biggest question is, that land is useless to us, right? We can't do anything with it. The majority of it is on that power line. And we can't sell it. We can't remove it from our property. I mean, y'all can have it back. It's fine with us. But it doesn't do anything. And then we also don't receive any services from Union County, right? We don't have access to anything that they provide. We don't have access to the schools, the library, water systems, roads in our neighborhood are not maintained by Union County. So that's the biggest question of why is that value so high? Where did those valuations come from if you're looking at a small piece of property, covered majority of high-tension power lines? It's a right-of-way for Duke. Same thing, they've got stuff coming in and out of there. It's non-usable for us. And then, again, the bigger question of what are we getting for those taxes, right? We're paying taxes and then not receiving services or benefit. That's the biggest question for me. And then again, the neighbors as well, all signed on the petition.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Sylvester. Let me see if questions from the other board members here. Mr. Benchin.
So your main contention today, thank you for coming, and children are well behaved, is that you get no usage from the land because of the power lines, so therefore that part shouldn't be taxed in the totality of your property?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Well, and it's not our whole property as well, right? It's just a piece of land. It's not where the house is built or anything along those lines. It's just the back of our yard.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Mr. Ashcraft.
I don't have any questions.
Yeah.
We've gone through this before.
Right, and I know, and you probably have already heard this, I think, and we'll hear from the county to get additional detail, but these are having to be looked at as home sites, even though part of it's in Union County and part of it's in Mecklenburg. It's looked at as one home site, okay?
Right, so we're getting taxed twice?
where you're getting taxed on part of the value in Union and part of the value in Mecklenburg, you know? Okay, so I mean, you have to, it's a cumulative number.
Sure.
And granted, I understand the value went from X, you know, from that 4,300 to 53, but let us hear from the county, and then I'll give you, you know, a time,
Okay.
you know, for some follow-up comments and a rebuttal.
All right,
Okay?
if I can request the county to list out any services they're providing for us, like what are our taxes doing? And we'll come up
Yeah, and
with-
that's not really the purpose of this board and the county. I mean, we're dealing with valuation, okay? If you want to kind of get into the services, and that'd be more of a question for the county commissioners, okay? Yeah, that's not our role.
Okay,
Okay.
thank you.
All right, thank you. So, Mr. Acton?
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
I've written down some page numbers. If you want to refer to the map, there's a location map on 8. There's an aerial map on 9. And then pages 41 through 42 is how we price this particular parcel of land. So 2922 butter churn is 100% in Mecklenburg County. Mecklenburg County had a value, I think based on 2023, of 115. So what we did, the subject property has .248 acres in Mecklenburg County. It has .227 acres in Union County. Based on that, it's .47 acres, but you take the value of 115, which is the neighboring lot, and the value that Mecklenburg County has on the subject lot, which is shown on page 40, it's 57.5. If you take the 115 minus the 57.5, it comes in at 57.5. And the value that we have on the property is 53,100. So we're actually below, we're below what would be indicated if the value of the property was 115.
Okay. Questions for the county, Mr. Ashcraft?
So the 2.2 acres? that-
Point two,
Yeah, a quarter acre, right?
the total parcel
It's 4 point.
is
point
.47.
Yeah.
There's .24 in, I believe that is Mecklenburg, and then .22 in Union, and that's on page 39.
Okay, and that's what makes a half acre lot 4.7. So this is the same process that you went through on the other parcels that came before us in this area, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
I don't have any questions.
Okay. Mr. Benson?
Isn't this the neighborhood where y'all put the line that separated Union and Mecklenburg? Did I recall? Was there a line that separated Union and Mecklenburg? Can you put that line up once again?
It
Thank you.
is, yes, part of the parcel is in Union County and part of it's in Mecklenburg County.
Yeah, but I mean, the last time we had this, there was a line that delineated, and we can see Mecklenburg side, Union side. I just wanted to see that line again.
Do you know how to do it?
I'm going to check and see if Atlas will show that.
I'm looking on page 8.
8? Okay.
Yeah, to see if it showed it. It does not.
Okay, that's that dark line, right?
Looks like it.
Yep, that appears to be. Thank you, Dana.
Okay,
Yeah, thank you.
yeah, I thought so.
I think that's what we were looking at
Yeah,
last time.
yeah.
So that's a nice size backyard,
Yeah.
isn't it? I mean, quarter acre almost.
Yeah. About half of it.
Yeah, right up on the line.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I was remembering it right. So thank you.
Yes, sir. You guys have heard this before.
Oh, yeah,
I think we've been here 3 or 4 times.
exactly.
Yeah, I just
The
wanted
values have
I
been
just wanted to
upheld.
see that line, because that line helped get a better idea of spacing as far as the property.
Yeah, it's almost split in half.
Yeah,
Close.
thank you.
And just this is more for the taxpayers' benefit, if I may,
Right.
is that we did go to, on all these that have been heard, we went to Mecklenburg County's overall value for a lot, which was actually a reappraisal in 2023, if I'm not
Right.
mistaken. So it's
I
not market
remember.
value as of January 1, 2025. They're actually getting that benefit as well.
Right.
Thank you, Ms. Dana.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Acton. Okay. Mr. Sylvester, do you have any final comments you'd like to make?
Thank you again for hearing all of us. I think
Right.
that, based on the volume of hearings from our neighborhood, it's kind of shows about what's going on. And then, just, I think the other thing to look at is you can see that easement also takes up about a quarter of this property, right? Those two, the dotted lines there.
It's power lines.
Power lines,
Right.
yeah, high-tension power lines as
Yeah.
well, not, so, I guess I'd just like to make sure that's taken into consideration too, right? Because that's about a quarter of that, property there's that easement from Duke, so. And then I guess the other question is about the services, and we'll take that up with a different,
Yeah,
organization.
and I know this situation can be a little confusing with part of the property in one county and part in another. And to me, in my mind, I've just had to look at it as a whole, as one home site, and that's the value of the home site, and which is kind of how the county has had to put this together. And keep in mind the value that's on that front portion, which is Mecklenburg County's as of '23, so it's not even reflecting full market value at this point. Okay?
Yep.
But, yeah, to your questions, if you have those questions otherwise, I would take that up, with the county commissioners or someone in that office.
Okay.
So, any additional comments you'd like to make?
Nope, I just want to thank everyone for the time.
Oh, You're very welcome. Okay, thank you.
Oh, sorry, one. And if we have to take off, how do I find results? Can I call, or do we have to wait a
Yeah,
month?
we'll go, after we hear everybody that's here today, we'll go into the deliberation phase, and that's when we normally will make our decision. And typically, you'll be notified in writing from the county's office within about 30 days.
Can I
Okay.
call, or to get that beforehand? Yeah?
Yeah,
Perfect.
okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we will go to hearing number 11. This is for property key number 08123019. The taxpayer is Rayford Williams, and they are present today.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
We'll turn to page 8. You'll see our larger scale map. Left-hand side of the page, you'll see 601 running north, and property is located, if you turn right on Klontz Long Road, just after you pass Rushing Benton Road, property is tucked away down on your right. This is Piedmont School District.
So is this a driveway we're looking at? A long driveway coming into it?
Yes.
It's on the left?
Yes, so
And that's coming off what road?
access, that's
There we
Klontz
go.
Long.
There we go, okay.
And then,
That's a long driveway.
Yeah, and then 601 is
further to the left, right?
Yes. If you come down Clint's Long. That's Unionville.
I got you
Brief
now.
Road, yeah.
If that's Unionville Brief Road, okay.
Yep.
So
Okay.
did we have one of these before too, in that floodplain? I think, go ahead. All right.
Okay. And Mr. Williams?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see what we can do about the tax on it. But it went up so much.
Right.
That's what I was, tax went up a good little bit.
And I understand, it looks like the value went, well, currently it's at 141,800,
Right.
okay? But do you have any information to give us here to help support your opinion?
No,
Okay. Because we need evidence on your part to be able
right.
to do anything, okay?
Yeah.
Let me see if members of the board have any questions. Mr. Benson?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, I just want to, Mr. Williams, did you put that 54,400 because that's what it was before?
Right.
Okay, all right,
Yeah. It went up tremendous.
before. That was my question, Mr. Chairman.
Okay. Mr. Ashcraft?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, Mr. Williams, if you would, let us hear from the county, and I'll give you a chance after the county speaks to come back forward, okay?
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, this parcel, it's a 2-acre parcel in Fairview unplatted neighborhood, so it is rural. Previous value was 54.4, and there is a mobile home on the property, which is, it's personal property, so we don't have any value assigned to that. We do have $1,100 assessed to the other various buildings that are on site. If you turn to page 22, you'll see our area sales analysis. These are all vacant parcels that sold, ranging from 1.4 acres up to 4.47. Had a median price of $85,679, and the subject is assessed at $70,340, so we're under the median.
Okay, so the medium's the 85,679?
Yes.
I think, yeah, okay.
Yep.
What, I was trying to read something when you said that. And questions for the county, Mr. Ashcraft?
Did you do any change in value for the floodplain?
Yes, we did. So,
It doesn't look like a bunch of it, but
yeah, we've got a total, it's .1265 is the total in the flood zone, and we've got three different, we've got .0127 discounted at 45%.
Okay,
And
good.
that's AE. .0849 is also discounted at 45%, and then we have .0289 discounted at 10%.
okay. I don't have any more questions. That's
Okay.
covered.
Mr. Benson?
No, we had this neighborhood not too long ago, because this picture looked very familiar.
It's somewhere out there.
Yeah.
That thing goes, all-
I think it goes a
About the
long
same
way,
thing.
yeah.
All right,
But we have heard a fair number of land with flood
yeah.
up there. Okay, thank you, Mr. Marshall. Mr. Williams, do you have any final comments you'd like to make? Okay, thank you very much. Okay. Madam Clerk?
All right, we will go to hearing number 12. This is for property key number 08192004B. Taxpayers are Nicholas and Kristen Carpenter.
I think it's in book 2, Mr. Chairman.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we're moving
I was
on?
looking at nothing myself.
There we go. We are
Thank
moving.
you.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Sorry, yes, yeah, that's notebook 2, starting on tab 12.
I had your back, Madam Clerk.
Looking at.
All right, this property is in same neighborhood, Fairview unplatted. If you turn to page 9, you'll see 601. Heading up just past Lawyers Road, the property is going to be on your right-hand side. And when you look at the map, it's this outer parcel. I believe the homeowner owns the 2 additional in the center.
Oh, man, okay. Okay. Mr. and Mrs. Carpenter, Mr. Carpenter?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Obviously, the homeowner, appreciate the opportunity today.
Right.
We think, generally speaking, county does a good job trying to find comparable properties and doing the calculations that they do. However, due to some of the limited search and sales that's available and living on the property, there's some factors, I think, that are difficult for them to see. I think last time we did an appraisal, we kind of spoke with someone and kind of explained that, and they agreed with us and lowered it down. That's been maybe 8 or 10 years ago. I don't remember. It's a while.
Yeah, might need to, yeah, there we go. Got to get into the mic. So,
I'll lean in.
okay.
I was saying, there are some factors, living at the property that may not be readily apparent to the county. Last time we had an appraisal, and it may have been 8 or 10 years ago, we spoke with someone, they agreed and kind of lowered it from then. This is right after we first purchased the property. The property doesn't perk. I attached in the exhibits, there's a survey that shows the right-of-way for our septic tank, and it goes about 2 properties over up onto a hill. There's also some photos of the flooding that occurs, and I'm not sure on this map, if it aren't, I could zoom out. Water basically runs across the yard in heavy rains. Our house is built on a raised slab, so it doesn't affect the house too much, but there is a little bit of flooding that comes out of the basement. But there's a long driveway that runs along this area, and you can see it's just here. This area floods dramatically, knee-deep at times during heavy rainfalls. So access to the property for our house is fine, but if you were to want to build, you may have to get access from another area. Same thing, the county water runs from 601, a very long distance up there. And then the donut-shaped property kind of limits its use. Now, in our case, we have the other 2 properties, so it's a contiguous track altogether for us. It's very rocky. The bedrock comes out of the ground. We've discovered some of the utility lines to be about 2 inches, like phone cable is what I believe that line is. Bedrock comes out. You can't really use the property for agricultural purposes. Other areas are intermittently swampy, and it doesn't show here as a floodplain, but basically in the donut area, there's various areas where it's just constantly wet. And I don't know if it's on the map. In our yard here, we've had to build a raised garden bed just to be able to garden this because it stays so wet all the time. I did some looking through, and I apologize, did not realize we could not include 2025 properties. Some of the properties that the county put forward, they're, houses and nice ag fields where the soil looks to be usable, or they're, not flood, I understand why they use it as a comparable, but I didn't feel like they were comparable, so I did another search. I didn't include some 2025 properties. I didn't realize we couldn't include those, but that's attached in the Excel document. So the gray section is the properties that the county sent me as comparables. The blue and red I listed as sales and appraisal. I wasn't sure which would be most appropriate, so I included both. When you look at the sales properties, I found 4 that I felt were comparable. With all the properties included, I ran a Z-score just to see, because the prices vary. You can see some for 3, some for 30, so I went through the average, and I calculated a Z-score to make sure that the properties were in the normal distribution, as in, they're appropriate for the average. They're not like an outlier or some atypical property. The value that I came up with without a PERC discount, which I believe the county told me was about 35%, which I appreciate, was about 15,000. I'm sorry. The average sales price per acre was about 15,000, and the average appraisal price was 13,000 based upon their historical documents. If I take, I did some quick math, if I take those 2025 properties out, it's down to about 5139.
Okay. Thank you for the information there. And Mr. Benson, do you have any questions for Mr. Carpenter?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Carpenter, you indicate that though you are not in a floodplain, your property gets some flooding?
Yes, sir. So when it rains.
So that picture that that nice picture that you had that we were looking at, where, I don't know if that's you in the water boots or not.
That's my neighbor.
That's your neighbor?
Yes, sir. He was helping me out. He was being, demonstrating for me.
Okay, now is that, so that's your property?
That is our driveway, which is right through here. So that's just showing the effect of the access to the property and then how much water. That water runs down a creek along this floodplain, and it also runs across the yard in this direction here.
Oh, here it is. Yeah. So that's the driveway coming in. Okay. That was it for me,
Good.
Mr. Chairman. Thank you,
Mr.
Mr. Carpenter.
Ashcraft?
Okay, so my understanding is this land is 004B, so it's outside of this other parcel, which is where your house is that correct? You
Yes,
see
sir.
where- All right. And we're only listening to you for the land, and the land value is too high, and you think it should be $65,000.
Let me do the
I
math.
don't know.
It's, what I have is, yes, sir. That sounds right.
Okay. And you came up with that with some comps, or we'll
Yes, sir.
just say some prices, listings, or whatever from the internet, right?
Yes, sir. Internet, and I've attached the.
That happened to
tax
be
record.
some in 25,
Yes, sir.
all right? And then the only thing you have really is an appraisal that was done, you said, what, 8 years ago? Or did,
I was just saying that when I spoke with the county about the extenuating circumstances back
okay.
then, they agreed with me.
okay, back then.
Yes,
And it was still shaped all like this?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I don't have any more questions.
Mr. Chairman.
Yep.
So you've not come before this board in 8 years?
Yes, sir. This is the first time. The first time I
Since
spoke.
8 years ago?
I didn't come 8 years ago. The appraiser called me and I
Oh,
explained it, and then he.
So it never made it to this level?
Correct.
Y'all worked it out?
Yes, sir.
And that was 8 years ago?
I believe so,
And
yes, sir.
from 8 years ago to now, you've not had any qualms with the evaluation?
Correct.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
So did you cut this center out?
No, sir.
So it was like that when you bought it?
Yes, sir. We bought the initial 2 inside tracks at auction. So my daughter's autistic, so we moved from a neighborhood to get these.
Right.
It was foreclosed. The outer part was still owned by the original owner, and so maybe a little shortly, within a year maybe after buying that property, he contacted me and asked me if I wanted to buy that additional 8 acres.
Okay.
So
I was just curious on
Yes,
that
sir.
part. And I think you've already said this, but I was flipping and looking at notes. The one that's under appeal, I mean, it does not perk. The county, you provided the no perk documentation?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and the county has applied the no perk?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm with you there. Let us hear from the county, and then
Sure.
I will call back to you if you'd like to make any closing comments, okay?
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Okay. If you'll turn to page 36, you'll see the county's sales analysis. These are all vacant parcels that sold, ranging from 5.01 to 10.79. Got a median of 29,989. He's assessed at 21,509. So we're below the median. As far as the comps, he sent 4 comps, 2 were 25, so I didn't review those. The first comp he sent was a sale Originally, it sold in September of '23 for $60,000. Then it sold again in May of '24 for $65,000. This property was listed in 2016. It was not listed again, so we would consider that not open market sale. And just to put some comparison on it, it sold for 65, and we have 291,000 on it currently. So we wouldn't consider that as a valid open market sale. Second sale was a 14-acre tract. 100% of it is in a flood zone, so we have that considered unbuildable, and we've discounted that tract 75%. Property was purchased in June of '24 for $50,000, and it's currently listed now for $295,000. So we wouldn't use that sale either under those circumstances. Currently, the property is discounted 35% for no perk. We don't have a discount for access. I know that was one of the topics that he brought up, but we have not applied any discount for that.
What about shape? Would there be anything for shape with the center of it being cut out?
No, because he owns the
Yeah.
two inside. I mean, if we were,
It's all one foot.
yeah, I mean, we consider it, even though it's
One
all
piece.
priced different, as
Yeah.
one.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Questions, Mr. Benson?
That, I'm starting to think, Mr. Chairman, not that I wasn't thinking before, but, that photo, if that's the driveway, is that the driveway, to the house, or is that the driveway that I'm seeing, for where we saw the flooding?
Yeah, it looks
Because-
like,
Flooding's back
Correct
towards the
It
road.
is, it's in that floodplain there, that's the actual.
yeah, so that driveway runs through
Yeah.
this portion here.
Okay, so it's not necessarily close to the property?
Yeah, it doesn't affect his, the property,
Yeah.
just the
That's the
access.
front of the driveway coming in,
Right.
but that's not, by the time his driveway, you get to his driveway, there's, okay, but I guess you gotta go through that to get to the
Yeah, and the
house.
flooding is occurring in the floodplain, yeah. So,
All right, thank you.
Mr. Ashcraft?
No questions.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Marshall. Mr.
If I
Yes.
may say something for the taxpayers' benefit, I mean, it may behoove him to combine this whole tract, and it would,
Yep.
it
Right,
would benefit him in his appraisal value for
Right.
tax purposes.
okay.
Sure.
Mr. Carpenter, any closing comments you'd like to make?
No, sir.
Did you understand from the county what you might want to seek as far as combining the tracts?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. Well, thank you very much, Madam Clerk.
All right, we are going to go back to notebook number 1,
Yes, ma'am.
and we're going to go back to hearing number 1.
Thank you.
Notebook 1, hearing.
Yes, tab number 1. This
We're
is going to
moving
be,
Hubble.
Okay.
this is going to be for property key number 09321022. And the taxpayer is Henry Browning, and he is present. And I am going to be passing the board some paperwork, some additional stuff that was provided to us for your review for the next, for hearing number 1, 2, and 3. So I'm about to hand this
So
out.
the county has that too, correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
We got it together.
Okay.
It was a late submission,
Thank
but
you.
they did take care of it.
Okay.
Oh, man.
So have they had a chance to look at all this?
We have,
This right here?
yes.
Okay.
All right. This is everything.
All righty, so we're back to number 1.
Correct. Good
Okay.
morning,
Good
gentlemen.
morning.
If you will take a look at page 9, that's the map, which will show you where the subject is. You can see that it's on Newtown Road, where Newtown Road
Oh, yeah.
meets
Yeah.
Waxhaw Highway.
I know it.
Does that give you gentlemen a pretty good idea of where we're
Oh, yeah.
discussing?
Yep.
Okay?
Yep.
And then I'll move in a little bit. There you go.
All righty.
And I assume they own the next two down from it. You know, I know they have 3 hearings, so.
That is correct. We're going to speak on 3 on this row. They are not all next
Succinct?
to each other.
They're not
They're not.
contiguous. They're
No,
not-
sir.
Okay.
But it's still
It's
close
in
by.
this stretch right there. Yes, sir.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Browning.
Good morning. Thank you for your time. What I've tried to do on Newtown Road, I had a piece of property I inherited, and I divided into mobile home lots back in the 80s, and I just rented lots for people with mobile homes. And it got to where you couldn't borrow money on a single-wide mobile home if you didn't own the land. So what I tried to do is some of them moved off, I was converting them to houses. And if you ride by and look at them, there's 4 of them. They're 14 by 72s. They're on brick foundations and vinyl sidings and shingle roofs. You'd think it's a single, in fact, I've had people tell me they thought it was a single-wide mobile home.
Yeah.
They don't have anything to compare those 4 houses to because they're different from what everybody else has built. My lots were 100 feet wide, so I built the houses 72 feet. And trying to have 4, and I could go raise my rent and collect this and no problem. But I think the value is a little bit high. And if you look at the inconsistency on the first page here, page 1, 1209 Newtown Road, they got it valued at $259,000. 1301, it's an acre and 3/8, 3/800s. 1301, they got it valued at $273,000 for 7,700ths of an acre. So the acre and 3/8 is cheaper than the one at 1301. If you look at 1309, which I didn't contest because they dropped it to 189,000. And they told me when I asked them about why they didn't drop the other one down there to that, they said that was a mistake. Now, how they made, what mistake it was made, I don't know. They didn't tell me. But all 4 of those properties there are 14 by 72 houses. They're identical floor plans, except we flipped the floor plan inside to put the heat pump away from the driveways. And I tried to rent, and I rent those things for $825 a month, which is cheap. And I've tried to keep affordable housing for people, but this is gonna make it impossible. I did go up $25 this year because of the revaluation. I thought that would, but I don't think it's gonna cover it. So they're $825. I was renting up to this year, $800 a month for those 4 houses each. Mobile homes, the mobile homes there are, some of them are getting aged out, and I've got another one, a mobile home that's want replaced with one of these houses, but at this rate, it's gonna be unaffordable to do that. The field is 37 acres right across the road from me. Last year, this 1209 property was valued at,
Can y'all spread that open a little bit? He's talking about a piece of property close by. Is that correct?
yeah,
I just want to be able to see it. All right.
it's 37 acres. And in that packet, you've got a sheet that's got that, and I circled last year's value and this year's value, and at there you'll see they dropped it $65,000 across the street from me. But when you cross the street, they raised mine. And you can't buy land in Union County, you multiply that out, there's less than $8,000 an acre that I got that valued at. You can't buy land in Union County. My brother sold his half our farm 3 years ago, and it's located on.
Hold on just a second.
Was I supposed to pass this to everybody, or everybody got this?
Everybody's got it, yeah.
Yeah, each of your packets is gonna be
But
for
just-
hearing 1,
Sorry
2,
about that,
and
Mr.
3.
Brown.
That's all right, that's
Okay. Yeah, everybody's got that.
But if you'll notice, the land across the street, in '24, it was appraised at $322,800.
Is
This
that
year's at
8008A, is that 37 acres?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It was, in '24, it was valued at $322,800. This year, it's valued at $267,000. It's got road frontage on 2 roads. It's accessible. The charter school on Weddington Road is built on the other end of that property. Sewer line comes out to the charter school. They've got access to county water and city water, whichever they want to use on that property. And my point is, they dropped the value on that one and raised it on across the street. My brother sold 68 acres 3 years ago across, right behind me on Waxhaw Road, 68 acres for $17,000 an acre. They got that property valued at less than $8,000 an acre, if you figure 37 into the 266. And also, I went to the contractor, and he told me it would cost around $120,000 right now to build one of those houses. And they got my property in these houses at over $200 a square foot. And houses next door to me, there's one at 925 Scotch Lane. It's a 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath, 2,241 square feet. It's on the market now. This is market value. We looked it up, and that's what they're saying they set the values at. That's
Excuse me, when you said
$149.
market value, is that something you looked up on the internet?
Yeah, it's for sale on the internet. It's for sale. We looked up
So you're looking up another property?
Yes, sir.
That's
And it's
listed for sale, but it hasn't sold, and it was in,
It's next door to me.
25.
It's next door to me on Waxhaw Highway. Alexander Commons is a development. They got that 2,200-foot square house. It figures at $149 a square foot. They got mine at $275 a square foot. That's over $100 and something a square foot higher. And now this is land. On mine, I figured mine's got land, and this has got land in it. But these lots are, I suspect, are over $50,000. The highest priced lot that I've got with a mobile home on it is $45,000. The one up there, this 1 3/8 acres, I saw on the literature where they did a comparison, they had that lot valued at $55,000, but the rest of them are 45 or less, where the mobile homes are. So if you go to comparable properties, they're so inconsistent with what they did in this area. Now, I'm not talking about the county, I'm saying in my area, they were really inconsistent on values.
Yeah, and what we're needing to look at, and I think that's what Mr. Ashcraft was getting to, it's comparable sales, not listings, and we can't look at listings in
Well, see,
2025.
there's
I
not
mean,
comparable sales
we're
for
needing to
these-
look at sales data, as of the end of 2024 up
Yeah.
to 1/1/25. I understand to a point where you're coming from with some of this, but I don't know how much more time we have on this first one. Madam Clerk, are we,
About 2 minutes.
okay, so we got about 2 more minutes on this one, okay, but
But
go ahead.
there's no comparative price to those, because those houses look like a mobile home. There's no other house around that to compare it to.
Right.
You comparing it to a 2,200 square foot house, or you comparing it to a 2,000 square foot, or even 1,100 square foot house. They're not built compatible to those houses.
Yeah. And I understand, I mean, that, even though it can't be looked at, that listing that you're talking about is close to you. That's,
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's just south of your property.
The field is across the road. I mean,
that's where all
literally
that
across the road.
development is, across the street.
Yep.
Right,
yeah, it is.
okay. Okay, let me
That's
see if,
$8,000 acre, and they got my lots at 45 down to 36, I think it was, on the where the mobile homes are. They just send me a bill for the lot, and then the
Right.
homes are separate. The highest one was, I think, 45, the lowest one was 36, I think.
okay,
And, except the one up here, it showed one place it was 55,000 for that lot on the one we're talking about now, 1209. Excuse me, 1209.
okay.
If you take the 55,000 away from it, they charging over $200 a square foot for that house. And there's no other houses around it even comes close to $200 a square foot.
Okay, let me see if members of the board have questions for you on this first one. We're
Okay.
going to do them one at a time, okay? You may have the same argument,
I got-
but we need to hear them individually, okay?
Okay, that's fine.
All right. Mr. Ashcraft, any questions on this one?
No.
Okay. Mr. Benson?
I was just trying to see where all these papers was, the differential in any of these papers, they all kind of look the same.
Yeah.
They are basically the same, all three of them.
Yeah, that's what I said, it's really all,
Yeah.
each got them.
I think there'll be a probably, I'm gonna let him speak to it, but I'm assuming we got the same argument on each property.
That's probably
Okay.
the land value for each one,
Yeah.
pretty much what it is.
The lot size varies, is only difference in the size of houses are identical. And I think Mr. Parker went out and measured them the other day.
Okay.
No, no questions at this time.
Okay. Mr. Browning, if you would, let us hear from the county on this one, and then I'll give you a chance for a rebuttal.
Okay.
Okay, but let us hear from the county. So is that Mr. Parker?
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Morning.
If you will turn to page 25, that's where our analysis starts. So this is a non-HOA house, so we had to basically go out and we looked for main roads, anything in a non-HOA area. I ended up using 2802 Doster Road, 4107 Griffith Road, and 4119 Griffith Road. Again, main roads, no HOA. This is a 2015 house, so looking for newer, smaller homes. As far as the field across the street, unfortunately, we wouldn't compare the field to his particular property. Doesn't have a house on it. It's apples and oranges as far as size of the home. Larger the lot, smaller the dollar per acre. So we wouldn't be able to use that. We weren't provided with any sales data, so unfortunately, there was nothing for me to look at it as far as to use for a comparable purpose.
Okay. Questions for the county, Mr. Benson?
No, Mr. Chairman.
Okay. Mr. Ashcraft?
Can you widen that out again?
Absolutely.
All right, but this over here to the bottom right, that subdivision right there, their houses on that.
There are.
And comparing, just say that, those are small lots. Are they?
They are. If I'm not mistaken, they're quarter acre lots or smaller.
Yeah, and their houses, yeah. But you don't compare that to this parcel that he has.
No, sir.
Because it's not the same.
No, sir. It's an HOA neighborhood. We
Yeah.
wouldn't use an HOA neighborhood to compare it to a non-HOA home.
Mm-hmm. And would you say in this parcel with that mobile, or the home that's on there, most of the value is in the land? Being that it's 1.6 acres?
No, sir, I
Okay.
wouldn't, actually. The home is actually valuable. I mean,
Right.
it's a newer home. It's a 2015. We would consider that to be an 11-year newer, and it's stick-built.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a stick-built home. So
That was
there's
my question. So
there's-
it is a stick, on this one, we're
That-
looking at a stick-built home,
all of the homes we're looking at here are stick-built.
not modular?
Correct.
Right, okay.
Correct.
I thought you said-
Yeah, built by Allison's, if I'm not mistaken, Allison's
Allison
Construction.
Helms. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're a local builder. Did measure all three. The county's numbers are correct. So I know that Mr. Browning is under the impression that it's a little over 1,000 square feet. It's close, but we actually, our number is correct at 980.
So this parcel is 259,500, is that correct, current value for you?
I've got 264,100.
Okay, well, I'm just looking at this thing, so I might be, what do you have
No,
on
on
your
the sheet.
Yeah.
On our sheet here, it says 259,
I'm sorry.
259.
500.
That is correct, 259,500.
And the taxpayer's opinion was 200 on this form.
Yes, sir.
And he built the house in 215.
Correct.
Okay. I don't have any questions.
Yeah. I reckon I'm just kind of hung up on the land. I mean, I think when you look at comp two and you look at Griffith, that 4107 Griffith Road compared to 1209 Newtown,
Okay,
you got about the same acreage.
Mm-hmm.
And his land value is more
10,000 more.
with that kind of shape and sitting on a railroad track. I mean, that is a railroad tracks running right by it, isn't it?
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
That is correct. Now, we do not discount.
Right.
We don't have any data that indicates the effect of a railroad
Yeah, but you
on
got that
that.
big subdivision right beside it, right below it. I mean, that's.
We do, and there's no discount for a railroad on the subdivision across the street either. But any of those parcels that are on the railroad tracks, I looked into, there is no additional discount given off on those parcels for the railroad.
Right. And
There
I
is
think
an-
we've dealt with some of that before.
There is an easement, and we do take off the 50-foot easement from the parcel. He's not taxed on that easement.
Right. Okay. Question, Mr. Benson?
I had one. Oh, did I hear, Mr. Carpenter, Mr. Browning say that these was modular homes?
I don't believe so.
Oh, no.
They're stick-built.
They're stick-built, okay. All right. Okay, thank you.
Okay. We're good? Mr. Ashcraft,
Good.
you good? Okay. Thank you, Mr. Parker.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Browning, as it relates to this one, any final comments you'd like to make on
Yes,
this
sir.
one?
He says the property across the street's not compatible because it doesn't have a house on it. But when I first approached them about why they had jacked my property up, they said the land out there in that area had sold for more. They had to go up on all the land because they'd gone up. Well, when I looked it up, they went down on it.
Yeah,
They're not consistent on what they're doing.
right.
They dropped the value of the 37 acres across the road from it and raised mine. You just cross the street. And there's another parcel beside of that 37 acres. They dropped it too because the lady that owns it told me they did. They dropped it. And what they had it originally at is less because the land is sold, like I say, my brother sold 68 acres across on Waxhaw Road, right directly across from this property, for $17,000 an acre 3 years ago.
Yeah.
So
And-
they didn't do a comparison check in the area, but he told me the property had gone up.
Well,
that-
and it might have been used in a general term, because in a general term, all the land
Yeah,
values
yeah,
went
I
up, in
understand.
general. I mean,
No.
you may have some outliers here and there, but
Well,
in
this-
general, all of them did
That property
go
over there
up.
has two road frontages,
Right,
about,
yeah.
and plus it's got city water and county water available, and it's got sewer available probably at that charter school, the apprentice school. The city run sewer out there because they run across Shot Howard's pasture, because I talked to him about that. They run the sewer across Shots to that school. So that property has sewer accessibility too.
Yeah. The only thing, when you get into, you've got an undeveloped parcel trying to compare it to a developed smaller parcel, and it's just not, it's
Yes,
like
but that-
apples and
well,
oranges.
That's what I'm
really.
saying, though. When I first approached them, they told me the land values had gone up out there.
Right,
Well, that wasn't so.
yeah,
The land values went down,
yeah,
but they raised mine.
yeah,
Maybe we should ask the county about it on the
Right.
next parcel,
right.
because he's
Right.
got two more.
Yeah, we got two more, so you might want to kind of stand there and, Madam Clerk.
I don't know what we
move-
need to say.
Yeah,
I mean, it's all the same argument for
Yeah.
all three. That's why I thought we could do them all at one time. It's
yeah.
Just right
We
down the
probably just
street.
need to locate
I was
it,
gonna say, we'll have the county locate it.
and
It
they
is
got to at least
going to
announce
be.
it, I think. I think
Hearing
Mr.
number
Browning
two.
will have the same argument on each
Yeah.
one, yeah.
All right, so we're gonna move to hearing number 2. This is for property key number 09321018. This is gonna be for Mr. Henry Browning.
Okay, yeah, keep going. I want to be, all right. And just for my pleasure,
Sir,
where's the other one?
the other one
You
is,
could point to it.
The corner one.
the other one is,
See, that's,
Oh.
you see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
There's one, that's what I was asking him to do at the very beginning, so we see that parcel, and then we see the other one down there,
and then
but,
12.
yep. And it's really confusing for me because he has street addresses instead of,
Yeah,
you
and then
know.
there's the other one, 12.
Yeah.
So
It's right there. It's the
12 is
last
down
one.
here on the
Okay.
end.
They look,
I see what you're getting to there.
So there's,
I think they look kind of nice, the houses
18.
do.
and there's 12 on the end down there. That's the last one we'll discuss.
And does he have any more he owns in that area?
Total of 4, sir?
There's 4 houses, but there's 11 lots there, mobile home. And the reason I don't have the 12th lot is because I didn't want to go towards the railroad. I could put 12 lots in, but I didn't want to put anybody closer to the railroad than that first lot, I think.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Mr. Parker.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Browning, I think we got the same argument on each one, but you might want to speak, get to the mic and just let me know if there's any, I don't know that you need to
Well-
make any additional comments. I think we've got the gist of all three of
Okay.
them, but.
We Googled, if you'll Google property values on railroads, you'll find out it tells you the property value should be 2.6% less to 12% less. The 2.6 is for passenger trains, if you got passenger trains, freight trains being the worst. And say commuter trains, the property value actually increases. If you got a commuter, like in Mecklenburg County where they got the commuter, those values go up on the railroad track. But where you got freight, and mostly 99% of what comes by my house is freight. It's freight trains. And it says if you'll Google property, and it's on the internet, I mean, they probably just hadn't looked. The property values should be dropped from 2.6% to 12%, depending on, the circumstances.
Well, we'll make sure if the county's giving this discount, but, even on that discount, it's got to go all the way down, all those properties.
Yes, sir.
Not just these
Well,
that
that's
you
right.
have,
That's
but
the
every
only-
train track that goes anywhere.
Yes, sir.
What you're saying is they all need to be
It'd be
2 to
reappraised,
10,
redone,
8%
because
discount.
the internet tells you that the property
That's
values
what the
on the
internet
railroad
says, I
track is
agree.
lower than across the street. And see, they raised my property and lowered the guy across the street. And when he told me that land was going up out there, that's why they
Yep,
raised
that's
it.
what you told us.
Yeah, we've heard,
I
yeah,
agree with you.
yeah, we've heard that point.
And,
so-
and I had a place to put the property, and I think that 200,000 is a fair price on mine. They asked me for an estimate on my appraisal, and I think I put 200,000.
You did,
Okay.
that's
And
what
one
I'm
of these,
looking
they
at.
dropped to 189. If you look, I only appealed 3 of them, and there's one of them, the reason I didn't appeal it, because they dropped it to 189, he told me that was a mistake, they'd change it next year.
Right, okay, okay.
All right.
Got your point there. Any questions for Mr. Browning? I
No,
think we're
sir.
good. Mr.
think
Browning,
good.
if you would have a seat, and we'll hear from the county on any comments on this one.
Definitely need a comment on the trains going by. that 2
No,
to 8%.
no comment on trains.
Right.
No, unfortunately
We don't
not.
have,
Yeah.
I-
the county doesn't have it in for.
The county has no data indicating that
Oh.
there's any kind of
Solved my problem.
discount or anything else. I've used the same comparables on the analysis that starts on page 24. Very same homes that we used on the last one, for the same reasons.
How about the question of the land, the neighbor across the street, the 37 acres or whatever it is?
Yes, sir.
And that value was supposed to go up and it came down.
Yes, sir.
What's the tax value on that property?
I actually don't know on the across the street property what the value is and why it went down. I have to do a little digging on that.
Okay, that's one thing I'd like to see you do is maybe find out on that one.
Mr. Chairman,
Yes.
the value is 267
267 for the 30 acres.
across the road, yes, sir.
Did it go down from the previous?
It actually did, and just a little something about the way so we'll look at, it's in a rural neighborhood, right? It's in a rural area, so we validate all of our sales in that rural area. And then we just we have to go off what the sales show us, right? So you can have, at your smaller acreages, see an increase, and then at your larger acreage, you just have to plot that curve with those sales. And we just reflect what the sales showed us. So, again.
What were the comps for that, to come up with that value?
What are the comps?
Yeah,
We don't
yes.
have them readily available with us right now because it wasn't under appeal, but,
I got it.
yeah.
Okay.
But again, the smaller acreages, 1 to 2 acres would have been on a completely different side of the scale than the larger ones.
Okay.
And the size of that tract is how much? 30,
33?
roughly?
37?
Well, we just need to check on, and you said it was 267 or something, just
Yeah.
curious.
Yes.
It's 37.39 acres.
37.39.
Okay. Mr. Parker, you done on this one? Mr. Benson, questions?
No, I'm
Kind of
good.
forgot
Mr.
where it
Chairman.
was. Mr. Ashcraft, we're
No,
good
sir.
there. All right. Thank you, Mr. Parker.
Yes, sir.
So we're good.
We're good there. And,
Do we have to call out the next one?
yeah, we got to call them out individually.
Okay.
So hearing number 3 is going to be for property key number 09321012. The taxpayer is Henry Browning.
Okay. So this is the one towards the end.
Yep, it was the very last one.
Mr. Browning, do you have any additional comments on this one or same argument?
Same argument, yes, sir.
Okay, okay. So, with any questions, you might,
Yes, sir.
from the county, Mr. Parker?
Again, same comps were used, same comparables were used for this one, just for consistency's sake.
Okay.
There's a slightly different valuation on this, and that's based primarily on the year. Size of the home was the same, and this one was built in 2017, so it's a newer home.
Same comps, pretty much. Questions for the county, Mr. Ashcraft?
No.
Okay, Mr. Benson?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Mr. Chairman.
All right, I am too, Mr. Parker, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Any final comments, Mr. Browning?
Well, this particular house on 1319 is right at the end of Clark Road. And about a year ago, there's a young man come down Clark Road and couldn't find his brake pedal.
Right.
And he
Ran into
ended
the
up
house
under
a
my
bit.
house.
Yeah.
And it took $16,000 to put it back together. But my point is, I had another mobile home up there that was hit almost the same way. It totaled it. This one, it got the underpinning, took some of the plumbing out, cracked the sheetrock inside, we had to repair that. But he might get hazard pay for living at the end of Clark Road. I
Right.
tried to talk to the state about putting a barrier up there, but because it's, and this same kid had done wrecked one or
I know
two
what you're
cars
getting
since
ready to
then.
say. Go ahead, Mr. Ashcraft.
I just can't help myself. Do you own all these
Yes, sir.
parcels?
Yes, sir.
So when did you build them all? You said you got
I
inherited.
put the lots in
but
back in 86, 87.
You
For
cut
rental
these
lots.
up in lots.
But the houses I started building, I had a guy that, the one that dropped to 189, he had a single wide mobile home there, and he worked for the city of Charlotte. He was
Yes,
fixing to
sir.
retire, so he moved his house to Marshville.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Like the lot beside the one, okay, that's the one we're talking about. And the one beside it, you own that, and you're not appealing that one. And the next one, could y'all widen that thing out again? It just helps me see. Keep going. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 units
Yes, sir.
on there.
And the
And
reason
you're,
not-
and you're only appealing three of them?
Yes, sir. Because if you'll see on this.
Now, I need to know from the county the values of the land and stuff as you go down. I mean,
The mobile home lots are, they bill me separate from mobile home
oh,
lots.
it's personal.
And the
That's
lots,
it.
the mobile homes on are anywhere from 45 to, I think, 36. I had to go
Yeah, the
back.
mobile home is under
The
personal
lot
use.
up there on the very end was the acre and 3/10 or so.
Mm-hmm.
I saw one of the compatibles they sent me on that, they had that lot valued at $55,000. And like I say, the reason I didn't put the 12th lot in, and I could have, because I put that in as a minor subdivision. And you can do 12 lots and don't have to go through all the hoop lot, and that's why I was staying under 12. But I didn't put that 12th lot in because of the railroad up there.
Mm-hmm.
They might not see the value, but they ought to live on a railroad track sometime.
Yeah.
And you listen to the whistles at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I appreciate it. But I'm
Yeah, I
good.
appreciate y'all's time, and all I'm not
Yeah.
trying to get mine below everybody else. I'm trying to get equal to other people so I can give people affordable housing. I hate to keep going up on rent just because of the taxes. And believe me, if I do, they'll understand why I went up.
And I'm trying to remember, Mr. Brandon, you had or still have the greenhouse operation?
Yes, sir.
There. Is that still on the same side of the road, or is it across?
No, that's on Waxhaw Road.
That's on Waxhaw.
I've got some mini
But you-
storages between the railroad and Waxhaw Highway.
Those are
Then
your
the
mini
greenhouse
storages there we're looking at, and then across the street now,
Is the greenhouses, yes. sir.
greenhouses, but they
That's
used to be
under-
on the other
that's
side
on
of the
farm
street.
program over there, so that's why I could put those greenhouses over there, because that's under
That was my
horticulture.
question. So that's in the farm program?
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay.
And then my house is next door to it. It's acre 7,900. It's not in any of this.
Okay,
Even though I thought it was a little bit high, but I'll bite the bullet on that one.
okay. All right, thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank
Okay.
you.
Mr. Chairman,
Hold on just a minute.
I have an answer to Mr. Ashcraft's questions about the lot size values.
Yeah.
So the subject, number 12, that's highlighted in blue.
Yep.
Of course, we have 44.4 on it. And the one just to the north of it, there, 13, is 44.2. It's slightly smaller. And then number 14, the next adjacent one is 43.1, slightly smaller in
So
acreage.
the equity is there in the whole, that's what I was trying to get to is,
All of
anyway.
them. All
Yeah,
of them.
all of them
Yeah.
are taxed at the same
On the
rate.
land, just looking at the land.
Yeah.
And Mr. Chairman, thank God I got my mind back, because I thought I heard mobile homes. And then now I'm remembering, as the people move out, you're turning them over to houses.
Right.
See, I thought I heard mobile
Yeah.
homes.
Yeah, and that's
Yeah.
why it's personal property.
It was all mobile homes originally.
No. Everybody said, no, he ain't saying about mobile home. I thought I heard mobile home.
House there.
Yeah.
I'm good, Mr. Chairman.
There's a lot of mobile homes in that general area. You go up-
Okay.
Well, if you're gonna speak, I need for you to speak. Yeah.
If you go up to Newtown Road and Rocky River, there's probably 150 houses, mobile homes in that
Yeah.
general area up there, in mobile home, but they're in mobile home parks, they're not on a these are individual lots, they're deeded separate, got, as you can see, separate numbers on each lot.
We got you, Mr. Browning. I thought that I had heard you say mobile homes earlier, and now I'm
Yes.
remembering all you said is that as they move out,
Yeah.
you're taking the mobile homes and turning them in.
You'll see right there where that curve is, I had the 1301, the reason that's a house there, there's a pickup truck come around the corner, the lady was intoxicated when they found her. She totaled the house. I mean, it knocked it that far back off the end of it off. And the blessing in that was, the family that lived there was in Indiana to her sister's funeral. There'd have been a 5-year-old kid sleeping right where he hit, or where she hit. And that curve right there is supposed to be taken out in, I think it's 26, 27. We've already been to one meeting on that. They're gonna straighten Newtown and come another crossing on the other side of the railroad crossing there, and then come across to Waxhaw Highway and come in where Alexander Commons Street comes in. They're gonna bring Newtown right there and then put a stoplight there. So that area is fixing to change a little bit.
Okay. Understood. Thank you, Mr. Brown.
Yes, sir. Thank
Okay.
you.
Okay.
Mr. Chairman, would you like to take a break?
Sure.
You're good. Take a 5-minute recess.
5-minute recess?
Yeah, okay.
All right, we'll take a 5-minute
I
recess.
need break.
Okay. Yeah, yeah,
It came back to
yeah. And I was a little offset when I was looking at the pictures. Some of them, yes. Okay. We're moving along better than we did the other night. Oh, okay, we're on. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we'll call the meeting back to order.
All right, gentlemen, we're gonna move back to notebook number 2, tab 15. This is gonna be for hearing number 15, property key number 09375137. The taxpayer is Leland Wolf II, and he is present today, and we'll have the county locate the property for you.
Mr. Hallman?
Hey, good morning.
Morning.
Y'all doing okay today?
Doing good. Yeah, 50, yeah.
If you gentlemen, if you would turn in your packets here to page 10. And it'll show the subject on a good overview map there. It's on Harrington Quick, which runs off of Sanford Lane. And Sanford Lane is located kind of between Rocky River Road, Gold Mine, Weddington Road area there.
Yep.
It is in the Sun Valley School District. And everyone okay with the location of that?
I know where it is. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Almond.
Yes.
Okay. And Mr. Wolf? Yeah, okay. Good morning.
Good morning, Chairman.
Yeah.
Good morning, Board.
Yeah, make sure we're speaking into the mic, too.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm a little new to the appeal process and home ownership, so
Yeah.
I brought my mom along. She's going to help me talk about it. It's Janet Wolf.
Okay.
And she'll go with it.
Okay.
Good morning, Chairperson and Board.
Okay.
I want, pardon? Can you turn to page, it goes behind page 62, and then when you flip next to it, the next page will be the start. It shows you a picture of the trailer.
Okay.
On the next page after, it's a chart. And on the chart, what we did, the value of this property, it's .461, which is under half acre. The value is 81.6 is what they put as a tax value, and we're appealing the land value. That 81.6 is the land. The improvement is 28,000. If you look at the chart, it talks about the subject property at the top. These below are Union County comparables. If you look in the green columns, those are the comparable distance from the subject property, all the way up to 12.6 miles. The second column, which is kind of orange, those are your acreage size. As you can see, the acreage is under a half acre for the subject at .61, and the other ones at the comparables get larger. The yellow column is going to be the tax value that the county put on the property. If you look, the first two comps they talk about up there, there's houses being built on those. On the second one at $166,000, 4 lots down is a $1.5 million house being built there. The other comps that they have on comp 1 is 1.7 acres, which is 3 times bigger than the property. So if you divide that by 3, it's about 30,000. On the second comp, it's an acre. If you divide that by 2, it's 32,000. The third comp is 2. They would have to divide by 4. That's 15,000. And the last one's an acre. And they're at 51. You divide by 2, that's 25,000. So their comps are distance and acreage is different. If you flip to the next page, the reason I'm showing you this, and I color-coded it, I need to show you the yellow that you see is the lot. What happened on the original lot when we gifted it to my son in 2022 was 26,000. And then at the top of the page, you see in 2023, he purchased a single wide and put it on there. in 1993. He also purchased some more land, which is the pink, which is another acreage there, because he was trying to create another lot beside him. Then, in 2024, he purchased the back orange for $3,500. He reconfigured it on a recorded plat, and it was done in September 2024. And then your next page, if you look at it, has the two lots in yellow and pink. You can see how we had to split the 3,500 on the back, and we had to use some of the yellow. You can see it's surrounded by green on the front. The reason I'm showing you this, to show you that he created a lot for less than $9,000. Big difference in price from 85. So when you're looking at purchasing a land for less than $9,000, it's a lot going up to 81.6. And that's right beside it. So if you turn these pages over, one more column, one more chart, is going to be sales comparison. On the sales comparisons, I'm sorry, I made a couple errors on some notes. I'll make them as we get to them. The sales comparison at the top is going to talk about the subject. Again, $81,600. All of these underneath are sales. They're all between January 2023 and December 2024. All of them. So what you're looking at on the first one, I did them by acreage so you can compare max acreage to the lots. The first one was sold in 2023. This was a tower and a four-door garage on it. It's large enough that he owns a lot next door. He could configure another lot and build on it. They valued it at 18.8, but the tower's income-driven. He gets income from a tower. The next one down is a comparable acreage. That's the one at 20,100 is the tax value for. That's the one that was purchased for under 9,000, like 8,590 actually. As you go down farther, you can see the next two at 20,321 is the tax value. If you go to the right, under sales, it says 190. That's my error. That's an excise tax. You have to divide it by 2. So the value on it is 95 is what was purchased, and those 2 lots were purchased on that deed. So they're 47.5 each. I just divided it in 2. So I apologize. And the deed in front of it is 292 for the page. So it's 8779 292. So I apologize, my human error came out there. So those are giving you some examples. As you go down farther, this is a single wide, so the next one down that you're looking at is 09253. That was the last error I made there on the parcel number, 09253. And then as you go across, you'll see it has a value of 21.8 for the tax value. It's sold for 25,000, but if you look prior to that under improvements, after the yellow, it says single wide PP, means personal property. It may not have a real property value, but it still has a value out there. And Mr. Allman, when we talked, said the personal property values are supposed to be the same as real values. But I'm not appealing the value of the single wide, I'm appealing the value of the land. So I did want you to know.
Your son is?
Son, yep.
Yeah, okay, okay.
My little son there.
Yeah.
But I'm going through, and I know that as they get bigger in the acreage, they're closer. I found lots of land at half mile away, 48.48, 0.52, and then I jumped to 7.9. So there's they're close. They're reasonable sales close. Now, there is a gap on the ones that you see. There's 3 that are gapped. When I looked them up, I didn't know I figured I could present it easier. It was like they bought 7 lots for like $500,000, so you'd have to divide them out. So I think it comes out like $77,000 for those. But the value on them, as this tax value, is $34,500, $40,000, and $40,500. So they're all within 18 to 40,000 in the 40s. 46.3 is the farthest I did. And as you see, the SWs are single wides.
You have 2 minutes.
Do you have any questions?
Okay.
Oh, he just wanted to conclude.
Yeah.
So, in summary, The Union County comparables, I think, are a little far. Looking on that last page, you can see they're 10.4 or 10.4 acre or miles. You have 6.6 miles, 15.6 miles, and 12.6 miles. Also, I think their acreages are really a lot bigger than mine. My lot is a 4.6 acre lot. They're trying to compare it with a 1.7 acre, a 1 acre, a 2.1 acre, and a 1 acre. And again, mine is a 0.46 acre lot. For comparable sales and lot sizes, that first one of 8,590, that is a sale of the lot right next door that is the exact same size. And below that, you can see is the Union County comparable tax value that they adjusted for the lots that were close. That'd be 18,000, 20,000, 30,000, and 40,000. And all of those are within 0.8 miles of where I live. And lastly, like I said, the lot right next door sold for 8,590 in 2024, and that lot size was 0.459. And that tax value was $20,300 is what it's currently got appraised for. So I'm asking for fair and equitable value would be $20,300 for that lot. But I understand if your assessment might be different. But 81,000 I think is a little high for 0.46 of an acre. So thank you guys for listening.
Okay, let me see if members of the board have any questions there, Mr. Wolf. Mr. Ashcraft?
So your opinion of value is 68,000?
No, my opinion of value is 20,300.
Okay. Does that, y'all have a
Well, that would be
copy of
land,
that?
you gotta add the 24.
Yeah.
For this improvement.
It says
68.
And the notice value is 109,600, is that correct?
The 109,600 is with the 81,600 plus 25,000 for the improvement, which is the single wide. The 81,000 is just land, 81,600, and then the 25,000 is the improvement of the single wide. So the 109 is
Three
correct.
appeals?
We just have one.
Okay, maybe that's why I'm messed up.
Yeah.
Is this number 15?
It does say 68. You see the right number?
Yeah, this is here in 15 for Mr. Leland Wolf II.
But hearing 16?
Will be for Mrs. Wolf, who's here today, and senior, Mr. Leland Wolf.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Okay,
So you're gonna do,
Two more after this.
yeah.
oh, okay, so we get to hear you twice.
So it's the land value.
Correct.
Yes.
It's the land value on,
The single wide lot
Here.
15.
Yeah, that one.
that y'all are complaining about. or
Yes,
saying
sir.
it's too high. Should be 68,000 instead of 109. Is that
Uh-oh.
right?
I don't think so, yeah.
I think it'd be 25,000 plus the 20,000 would be 45,000 would be the total appraised tax value. 45,300.
On your page where you have the colors,
Yes, sir.
you bought this back parcel.
That's correct. In 2024, I bought that orange parcel for $3,500.
$3,500.
Yes, sir. And then in 2023, I bought that pink portion for $6,000.
23.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and who did you buy those properties from?
I bought them from the lady who lives behind me.
Okay, this back here or something?
Yes, sir, it'd be
So you know how
behind.
we have this picture up?
Yes, sir.
It's to the,
And it doesn't,
right,
I don't know if that includes the whole thing or not.
yeah.
It does. Yes, sir.
Okay, but you bought it off the person in the back, and then this combination
Mm-hmm.
is what we have today on our street.
That's correct. That is how it currently sits.
So in 23, you added on to it, you kept buying further back on it?
Yes, sir.
Added to the south, you see, to the south of the single wide on the picture, he added that as the pink. And then the very back of both properties, he added the orange.
Yeah, I was
Now,
trying
is
to.
there another property? See, that's what I don't know is,
Yes, sir. You can see right here.
is that part
I'm-
of the pink and the yellow?
The pink and yellow are two separate lots.
All right, and is it this one right below?
That is correct. That would be your pink lot.
So you have two houses now?
That is be correct.
And his comp
I'm just,
on the spreadsheet
yeah,
is what he bought.
so you bought that one
He pieced it together.
for
Correct.
$6,000,
And it's just raw land.
Oh, yeah, the 6.
6,000 plus part of that 3,500. You have to divide it by 2 because I added it. You see that orange strip, and then I had to cut it down the middle. That's how I get my.
So put it over on your side.
Yes, sir.
And this, and who lives in that built house?
That single wide, I have a buddy who just graduated college, so I'm helping him out and letting him live there.
Okay, so you bought the land and then you added onto it to build another home.
Yes, sir.
And that improvement on the one that's to the south, that he bought the pink, that was just put in 2025.
So who owned that before you bought it?
The lady right behind. It was not built. That house was not built. Are you talking about the lot, this one in blue?
The single wide?
Yeah.
My parents owned it, and there was nothing on it before. I put the single wide on there.
Okay, and then the one beside it, you bought it from,
The lady behind, and it was an empty lot with trees.
okay. And then you added more footage
To the
on the
back.
back part for $3,500.
That's correct.
So that lady was really nice. Where do your parents live? Are you close by here? Are we gonna listen to them?
No, it puts him close to work. We live
Okay,
on the
that's fine.
south side.
That's fine. I just wanted to see.
Okay,
All right,
we're good?
we're good.
All right, we'll hear from the county now, and then, Mr. Wolf, I'll give you a chance for a rebuttal if you'd like to have one.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
I know we'll be hearing 3 appeals here, and they're all in very similar area right here. And the contention is on the land value. However, this property that we're looking at now, it's an improved property. And I think we have to look at it as an improved property because it has a home on it. So what we did is we did a sales comparison just to kind of try to check our value. The county value came in at $109,600. That is for an improved property with a home on it. So to check our value, we did do some sales comparisons, and it was hard to.
What page are we on? Here we go.
All right, yep, so if you will turn in your packet under the tax department documentation, let's see, if you'll go to page 41, is the first sales comp, and we just tried to stay close in the area, looking at mobile home sales. This is on page 42.
Let me find page 41 for me.
Yeah, I'm having trouble. A lot of this stuff in here is not numbered or something.
Yeah, and the reason, there was a lot of documentation come in after the books were prepped, and I think maybe that
Yeah.
additional documentation was added to the back, but,
Yeah, they got a lot of stuff in here.
but
Here
if
we
you,
go, you gotta.
Yeah,
gotta
but
get
if you-
back. There's like 2 sets of stuff in here.
we're unable to separate, we're unable to look at land value minus the improvement if it's
I've
improved.
only got page number 63. Did y'all get one?
Yeah, I think, like mine, I had to go way back towards the front.
You going back to
Yeah,
it?
go back, yeah.
All right, you go ahead and keep talking.
Well, okay, so we did run, a couple sales comparisons. At first, we looked for mobile homes, within a couple miles of the subject. That returned a sales adjusted, logical price. It would be $139,100, so it come in higher than our original assessment. And like I said, that is on page 41, is where that sales comparable report 1 starts.
I'm getting there. Okay, I see the map.
Okay, yeah, and so in
Got the map. We're
42 will be where our comps are, and they're within, roughly 2 miles of the subject. And they're mobile home sales, and it adjusted out, and gave us a moving average, a suggested sales price of $139,100, which come in roughly $30,000 higher than our original assessment. I did another one starting on page 44 and page 45. And this time, I did go out further into the rural areas and specifically looking for single-wide mobile homes that sold, and it returned a suggested sales value of $168,900, so roughly $60,000 higher than what the subject is currently listed at. And so, you know, there was no way for us to do a reduction on that. And like I said, a lot of that documentation that you guys were looking at came in late. I did have a chance to review it a little bit, and none of the sales comps, other than the first two, were in the subject neighborhood. The first comp,
What's his?
well, the first comp, the .41 acres, that one is, and then the one below, 09375 137A. That one is, and as we looked at that, I know in their conclusion, they had, asked the tax office to be valued like that one, because we have it at $23,000 or $20,300, and we discovered that's an error. There was a 75% influence added to that parcel to be unbuildable. And the way that happened is these are unplatted parcels in Sun Valley. Typically, on your unplatted parcels, they need to be R40 or require 40,000 square feet to build a home. And so we had an appraiser kind of look at vacant parcels that were below that, and we, reduced those in value. But as it turns out, these parcels, when we reviewed them further, they're zoned R20. So you need .459 acres to have a buildable lot. So we're going to need to remove that influence, because it is a developable lot. And as you can see now, it has a home on it, and that was built in '25. So we will be picking that up for, tax year 2026. I did look at the permit, and it looks like it was a late 2024 permit, so it probably come in, I think it's a modular home, so it probably come in right after our 1/1/25 appraisal date. So there will be some adjustment on that. But, like I say, as I look at, looking for land comps, none of them were none of the other ones were actually in the subject neighborhood. But we do have to look at this as one unit, as one improved parcel. And all the improved sales I looked at of mobile homes, we couldn't find anything, that would indicate a value lower than what we currently have on the subject.
Yeah, go ahead, Nancy.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, okay, you go right ahead.
And I apologize, this might take a while.
Yeah, Mr. Ashcraft has a question.
Okay.
So it's hearing number 15, correct?
Yes.
Taxpayer's opinion 68, right? And then notice the value for the county is 109,600.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So is that for, the house is not on it, right? Is it for this, is this for the mobile home one?
The 109,600 will include roughly half an acre and the mobile home.
Okay. That's what we're talking about.
Yes, it's an improved parcel.
The one below it, right, is not included in this.
You're correct. 137A, that is a separate parcel that has had a modular home added onto it since our revaluation. So that one will be changing. Yeah.
So that whole total value for that lot right there in the mobile home is $109,600.
$109,600. Mm-hmm.
And the value of the land is $81,800?
Right. 81.6.
Okay, 81.6.
And I know originally, in the documentation, they'd sent in an original appeal.
Okay.
That could be found on page 15. They were wanting to compare, land values to a platted neighborhood very close that does have similar properties, some of which have personal property, and we just really can't compare.
How does that land right there compared to like the land beside it? I know it's a bigger lot, but, is the land value the same over there or across street from it, you know?
So these are rural unplatted, so it'd be on acreage.
It would be on acre.
Yes.
So like the land value across the street, is that considered the same kind of land value?
Yes, unless it goes into I'm pretty sure those are.
I know, we can't see it.
Yeah.
That'd make it bigger.
I do have a map, actually, we can probably pull up.
Mr. Ashcraft, if you give us a parcel number you want us to look up, we can look up the value for you.
Bill, I
If,
don't
if,
have a number.
if you'll look at page 40, I did do a little map there that may help clarify this a little bit.
Okay, hold on a second. How about just 09375136? That's the lady behind the sort of land address on the but if the map was bigger, I could
So if
give you some.
we can zoom out as well,
There you go.
obviously.
Zoom out.
Zoom up.
Okay.
Yeah,
Somebody has.
I think it'd be helpful if you'll turn to page 40.
All right. Now go to page 40.
Yep.
Got it.
So if you'll go to page 40, you'll see I've highlighted all three of the parcels that you'll be hearing today. All those parcels in green,
Okay.
that is unplatted Sun Valley.
Okay.
The purple and the orange, that is Westfield and Meadowview Acres. It's a platted neighborhood that's very close.
Okay. You really did. That's a good picture.
Mr. Ashcraft, the land value requested is $155,100 for the one lot behind the
Which
subject.
is, you know, a bigger lot.
Right.
You know what I mean, okay.
But on page 15 of the appellant's original documentation, they wanted to compare land values, most of which had personal property mobile homes, but a couple of them actually were real property, and so I did pull those up. And if you will go, after you kind of glance at that and take a peek at it, you can go to page 47 in documentation.
Okay, so what did you say about page 15?
Well, page 15 was the original, they were wanting to compare, you know, to a platted neighborhood, which is very close, and they do have lower land values.
Okay.
And, you know, and it is a substantially lower land value. But if you'll go to page 47, like I say, two of those were actually real property mobile homes. And what happened is it actually takes two parcels to make it.
Combined as one.
Yep, so 09-375, 081-01 had to be combined with 09-37, 080. It actually takes two lots in the mobile home sits across both of those. And so the assessed value for the 1992 double-wide mobile home is $181,800. And then below, 09-375, 071, and 072, it's sort of the same deal. They had to use two parcels to put the home on. It is a single wide. It is currently assessed at $206,000. And the subject under appeal is $109,600. And so, you know, I could, if I actually moved this parcel into that neighborhood, the land value would go down substantially, but also the improvement value would go up about 220%, and the net difference in value would be $1,700. And the reason that is because that's a platted neighborhood. We didn't have vacant land sales. So we do a 20% allocation on improved sales, and the improved sales are smaller, older homes, so you're going to have a lower land value in those types of neighborhoods.
Okay.
Good, okay, Mr. Benson?
No, I think Mr. Ashcraft's questions kind of covers a lot.
And this may have gone just right over my head. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to make sure, I know it indicates tax revenue value on the sheet 68, but they quoted 20, is it 20 or 24? What they're saying? Yeah. When the petitioners was up, they quoted a figure of 20-something thousand.
20.
Yeah.
20,300, which is just like the property right beside it.
Yeah, and 20,300 is this parcel,
Okay.
which we errantly gave a 75% discount as being unbuildable because we didn't realize that it was actually zoned R20 and not R40. So that's going to be removed. The land value is going to be going up, and as you can see, it is developable because it now has a home on it, and we will be adding that home as well to that parcel.
Does it have water and sewer?
It's able to sustain a home, so it's getting water and able to get rid of the effluent in some manner.
So the one that he pieced together and acquired, the value is so low on it because, yeah, the 37A.
37A. Yeah, there was some assemblage and then recombinations, and both of those parcels now meet zoning requirements to be buildable lots and have homes on them.
Okay, okay. Everybody good?
Good, Mr. Chairman.
Good, Mr.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Alman. Any final comments, Mr. Wolf, as it relates to this one?
Are the comparables the same comparables that were sent in?
I really don't know.
Yeah.
To be honest with you,
Yeah.
I've got so much paper over here.
Yeah, we got a lot of paperwork, I mean.
There's just no telling.
I think the main thing I was trying to follow was the one that you acquired beside of it and pieced together, and I'm on par with that now. So any final comments as it relates to this one? I think we're good with what we've heard. Okay,
We got just two things. So for
Okay.
one, on that sale, I'm not related to that lady behind me at all. I have no relation to her. I didn't know her before I moved in there.
Yeah.
I simply just made the offer and purchased the land, so it was a very fair purchase. There was nothing behind it. I
Right.
was just offered, and she sold it to me. So that's a sale in 2024, so it is in the range of the 2024 to 2022 or
Right.
2023, whatever it is. So it is a sale. But,
okay, all right. Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Okay.
You want to talk about
Mr.
Westfield?
Chairman, I'll just say.
Yeah, I just,
we got one more.
I got one more. I have maps here that show this is part of Westfield that he's referring to. When the 15 is here, and he says those are in Westfield in a community, I have maps that show you, these are the large acreage of Westfield. The other acres are small, and now they've been divided out, so it's equivalent to a Westfield lot.
Yeah, and I think that's what we were looking at on the map.
On page 15, he said those are all in Westfield. So,
This lot is part of Westfield. It's just been subdivided down through the years. But there is a recorded document saying it is Westfield.
he is gonna change the map and say a portion of 16K. I don't have it in there, I have them here, I have 8 copies if you want to see.
Right, okay.
And he'll correct that map.
Okay. And excuse me, the county had a comment, Mr. Helms.
Yes. So that sale that Mr. Wolf is referring when he purchased the lot from the lady behind him, that would have been off-market.
Yeah, it
And-
was.
And that would not be an arm's length transaction that we could use.
Right.
So,
Right, because it was pieced together in various, yeah.
yeah, pieces together, various parts and pieces.
Yeah.
And wasn't on the open
And
market.
granted, it was in the time frame like he spoke to, but yeah.
I want to make a comment to that. I know I was watching the previous YouTube videos of the recordings of this,
Yeah.
and that was brought up, off-market and on-market sales. And the conclusion that you guys came to, that it does not matter if it's off-market or on-market in a previous thing this year.
Right.
So I know that was previously talked about.
Okay, okay. Understood, understood.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank
for
you.
hearing.
All right, we will,
Just one quick follow-up on that. If you'll look at page 55,
55.
you'll notice I've highlighted the parcel number 09375-137.
Yeah, we got page numbers all screwed up in here on this one.
Uh-huh.
Okay,
You find it?
yep,
Yeah. Yeah, the legal description,
Wait,
you there?
oh, I'm here. He wasn't
I
here.
got, wait a minute, I saw 50. 55 is the number, right?
Yep.
yes.
All right.
The lot description is Lot 1 OPCS 297.
I apologize.
It is a lot of documentation.
Oh, yeah.
Turn. All right, I'm on page 55.
Yeah, 55. If you just look at the legal description highlighted there, it just says Lot 1 OPC S 297.
Okay.
And then if you'll flip to page 59, I did pull a parcel out of the Westfield neighborhood. The legal description there says 51, as in Lot 51 Westfield. That map I showed that had the purple, they're going to have lot numbers and be, Westfield. These others are kind of assemblages, unplatted parcels, and that's why these are all valued in with the unplatted Sun Valley.
Right, okay. All right. All righty. Thank you for that clarification. Okay, Madam Clerk?
Okay, we will move to hearing number 16. This is for property key number 09375133. This is your notebook 2, tab 16. And the homeowners, taxpayers are Leland Wolf and Janet Wolf, and Mrs. Wolf is here today to present.
And we won't have to move it very far. As you can see, it's just the very next parcel down.
I knew there was something close by.
Yeah. Yeah. Ms. Wolf, she's had 6 appeals, and we sit down and we were able to resolve 3 of them. The 3 that you're hearing today it's based on land values, and we couldn't come to an agreement on these 3. But they are all contiguous right here. And the one you'll hear last will be 132 right below it.
Okay.
Okay.
If we can just make sure we're on the mic there too, Ms. Wolf.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to 16, 33 first. Go to page 53, and then you want to flip to the next page behind it.
16 and then 53.
It's page 53, and then you'll flip it to the next page, will be a chart.
Yep, I'm with you.
All here?
Okay.
Okay, this is peeling the value. It's a 2-acre lot near Rocky River Road, elementary. It's valued at $231,300. It's a vacant lot. The comparables that were given, if you look at for comp 1, was less than an acre, and it was 6 miles away. Lot 2 was a vacant lot at 1.5, which they added there was a new house added on that.
Now, which one are we on, comp 1?
Comp 1, it's
what
less
you're
than an
talking about
acre.
now. And it's 9/10?
Yes,
Okay, that's the one you're talking about?
Yes,
What's
but-
the date on the left?
the date is the sales date, 7/22/25.
Can we use that, Mr. Chairman?
Now, we can't use anything after 1/1/25, but I'm trying to,
Oh,
I'm not on the
front one,
same
the front
page.
one, the one right before that, Mr.
yeah.
Chairman.
Hang on, let me look at the date, make sure I break the date
Oh, you don't
right.
have it?
Can you check that, Greg?
I have page 53. and I flipped to the next page.
Yeah, I don't have that one.
You don't?
Are
You
you
have
in,
mine.
are you in tab 16, Mr. Chairman?
Yep.
I got yours 909. I wrote 25.
It's tab 16, and it's, if you go to page 53, it says additional appellate documentation is the next page that she's referring to, that says appealing land value, and it has the property ID
Chairman
number.
is missing that page. Here you go, Mr. Chairman. You can use
I
mine.
found it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jimmy and I can share. We can share.
I was looking for your D, I wrote 25 on your comp. So if you're, I'd have to look at your comp.
Yeah, that first
Hey,
one's
is
25.
that parcel under thing,
Comp
is that
what?
2 acres land?
Yes, sir.
It's a full 2-acre land?
Yes.
And I forgot to ask this about that. Your opinion today is $55,400.
Yeah, I took an average of sales that were in the
That's
area.
what, I've seen them. Okay.
Oh, looking for it. I want to verify that's the 25th. On the third comp, you'll see it was done in 22, so that's not even any good. That was definitely, I double-checked that.
And so comp 1's not good and comp 2's not good?
I would have to check the comps, I'll be
Well,
honest.
you're saying these are the county comps.
These are
so
county comps.
So if it's a county comp, that's probably
I'd have to pull it
722.
up in my thing, and I don't have a computer.
Yeah.
I don't know how it got on that page, so I can't tell you where it
Right,
came from.
okay.
This comp right here is your first comp that you gave me. Can you tell me when it was closed?
Accounts we used?
Yes, the
These
160,
are the ones we used on page 39.
B,
Yeah,
C.
We just need to hear from the county and see what they got on.
Well, that's, is it different? You've done, see, if they've done something different on comps, I wouldn't be able to know that.
Yeah.
What's the partial numbers?
Good.
Mr.
Yeah,
Chairman,
I'm
we would
good.
never use a 2025 comp.
Well, yeah, these two,
No, no.
the 2B, 2C.
2C is definitely that works.
Maybe
Yeah, those are the ones.
Yeah.
It's on page 39.
We've seen some stuff in 22.
didn't have enough.
Yeah,
What,
yeah.
what
I
page?
might have done an error, it might have been 24, I apologize, and
Yeah.
I have no way to access,
Okay.
to see.
What page?
Well, we
But
can,
the other one, the 22 is definitely wrong.
Yeah.
That is definitely a 22 sale, for sure.
Right.
There it is. Those are the comps that we used.
So we'll just say it out loud. The county's wrong on
On at least the third.
those two comps because of the dates.
I think you got the comps backwards, or you changed them. All right, I'm gonna tell you verbally, because it's in the next packet. This comp that they have, which is 50, this is on page 39.
Okay, well, you gotta understand that.
yeah,
Okay,
we got a lot of information here. to go
I'm
through.
sorry.
I was going,
That was an original.
yeah, let me just, I'm on 46.
I'm sorry to jump you around so much.
Yeah,
She said 39.
39.
39.
39 is the comps for the county.
Okay,
The first two, the C, is definitely a sale in 2022. But this last one they have is 50, that was actually used on the next lot we're using. But that one right there is a landscaping business, sold to a landscaping company. And I've got a copy of the deed in here.
2.4 acres was sold by the land, bought by land.
09,
But it was a sale.
093, 72050, 2.4 acres, is a landscaping business.
Yeah.
And that's now comparable to what I have.
You know which one she's talking about.
Yeah, I think she's
Is
talking.
it
The last one is 50.
I am too, I thought that was it. All right, so that's all. we're
Page
talking-
39,
Yep,
the bottom comp,
yep.
0937250. That actually was a comp that was for the next lot,
Yep.
but they moved it up to here, which is fine, but it's a landscaping business.
And I would probably kind of get to your summary real quick, because we're going to be running out of time.
Yeah,
So,
we're about out of time,
yeah.
that's right.
I mean,
All right, if you go to the next page is your sales comparables. It's the longer page.
Oh, you back to 50-something.
You have to go to 53,
Oh, 53.
and then go
Now, that's the one you had.
the second one back
Yep.
from 53.
Yep.
Do you have a number 53 on it?
I wish we could do these on the screen, it'd be so much easier.
I think that's happening. It's the page after 53, but it's not numbered.
It's 53, then the next page is your Union County comps, and then the third,
Okay.
the next page will say
She's on the next
sales
page.
comparables.
Going one more over.
One
Yeah.
more over.
All right, I've got you.
It's
There
the
you
longer
go.
of them, too.
Yeah.
We're good.
Okay, what I did on here is I took it from 1.5 acres all the way down to 3 acres. These are, the sales are on the left, they're between 23 and 24, the first column. The distance is on the green, the orange is the acreage, and then you have your land values on there. And what I did as a comparable, as a conclusion, I just took from 1.7 acres to 2.4 acres, I took all those and averaged them, and that's where I came up with the 67,643. I just tried to simplify it and take the 3 in the, or the 7 in the middle.
Yeah, but you just took a much wider swath of properties, it looks like, correct? mean, 'cause
Actually,
you're-
it's 2 acres, so I went from 1.74 to 2.48.
Well, I mean, from a volume and the distance, I mean, you're gathering sales from different townships and neighborhoods,
15 miles away.
yeah, to
Yes.
come up with that number. I'm not saying,
Yes.
yeah, the
But that
size acreage, you're kind of on point, but it's just how far out you're going.
Right, because there's not a lot of acreage
Right.
out there. That's
Right.
the problem. That's why you saw in their comps, a lot of their comps have been distances.
Yeah, okay. So I got you there, okay?
So what I did is just tried to take an average, but I was trying to go through, there is some that are closer at 1.5 acre, that's 53,000. There's a 4 acre at 4.5, the second one there is 69.4. There's a 2.2, go down to the third one up from the bottom.
Yep.
In the green, it says 2.02,
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's 61.9. So
And
I,
that's the county's land value
that's the county land value on the yellow,
on the yellow,
the yellow
because
column.
it says tax value. So that
Yeah,
looks-
tax value, but it's land.
Yes, it says land.
Now, some of them have new added structures on there, and it says in the improvements, it'll say new added in 2025. It's something that was built in 2025.
Okay. So what does that tell you, that the value is 61.9 is what it says to you?
Yes, that's what the tax office put on that house,
Okay.
that lot.
Mangum Dairy Road. Is that correct?
Yes. Yeah, some of them, Alex, I tried to put the streets because you might be familiar with roads,
Yeah,
like Rollins Drive, Balcom Manor.
sure.
right.
You know, just to
Okay.
give you an idea, I don't think it's worth 231,000. What they have out there is no sewer, no water, but you have to put septic and you have to put a well.
On that lot right there that you have?
Both these next two lots.
Because you don't have water and sewer,
No, there's
Okay.
no water or sewer in the area. You have to have.
and
like,
it doesn't perk.
I don't know if it perks or not,
It
so
won't
that's,
perk.
that's why I didn't even bring it up. But it's definitely would have to have a well,
Okay,
which would be costly to do.
okay.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm looking more at the ones that, and you've got them in here, that are closer, more so than these that are 14, 12, 11, 14 miles out. But some good information, we get the county kind of share some light on that, shed some light on that.
And I apologize, on that first comp, I might have typoed it and put 25. I
Right.
apologize, so I
I'm
would take that into
assuming-
consideration.
I'm assuming that's probably what that is, but, okay,
I gotta do this again.
okay. Go ahead. Mr. Ashcraft has a question.
On the far left of this sheet that you have, and I like the colors, but it says sales day. And then over here, you have under 2025 land tax value, 53,600. What does that mean? Did the land sell for that, or is that the county's
The
tax value?
the sales price is what it's sold for. So if
Okay,
you-
how
that's like
much did
the,
it sell for?
the,
Oh, over here.
yeah,
54.
your yellow column is what the tax value, the
That
tax
is.
office put in. Then it
Okay.
tells you if there's an improvement, like we're added in
Got it,
2025.
got
Then the deed, and then it has the sales price.
Okay,
And then if it's just vacant lot, and then the address.
okay, I got it.
So those are the sales price of those deeds.
I just didn't go far enough across.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
You good?
Sorry.
Mr. Benson?
Oh, there it is. I thought I wrote a question down. When did you purchase the property?
We've had the property, my husband's, it's probably been since 70s, 80s. It's been a
70s.
long time we've owned this
Oh,
property.
okay, so you had this property a long time.
Right.
Do you know the
Okay.
lady behind that?
I don't know anyone over there. I know, like, we had that other lot we gave to my son. The
know.
first lot.
But do you know the lady that lives in that house?
And the house behind my son,
Yeah.
I met her when we went through. The first time I met her was when we talked to my,
You said you owned that land for
my husband.
70s. I'm going, well, we.
Right. My husband probably did sell it to her years ago.
Okay,
I'd have to look at the deed. I personally didn't know who.
okay.
So I married my husband in 93, so it was prior to 93 when all this was done. I would say, I can look at the maps and tell you
that's-
exactly when it was split out.
Okay.
I want to say
figured if you know
80s.
her, you'd say you would know.
I
her.
would definitely tell you. I didn't, first time I met her was with my son.
Okay. Let's, Ms. Wolf, if you don't mind, let us hear from the county now.
One thing, Mr. Chairman,
Yes.
I want to point out before we move off this page is the sales that we would have used, the county, to value these lots would have come from the Sun Valley rural area.
Right.
Even though they may be some distance, they would still be within that school district. These are coming from Forest Hills, Piedmont, and,
That's all.
That's kind of what I was picking up on, yeah.
yeah, just so y'all we're, got the big picture.
Right.
Okay.
Right. That's what I meant when I said, I mean, she's grabbing the right acreage, but it was all over the county. I mean, on the, yeah,
Far away.
yeah. Okay.
If you'll turn to page 39,
39.
this is the sales analysis that we performed. These are unplatted parcels in the Sun Valley School District, the same neighborhood as the subject. Very similar in acreage. We've got 1.5 acres, 1.78 acres, and 2.4 acres. The subject is 2 acres. And our comp number 1 and number 2 are very, they're side by side. They're a little over 4.5 miles from the subject. Comp 3 is actually about 3/4 of a mile. It's very close. It's on Sanford Lane, and it's 2.4 acres. It sold for $290,000. And looking at the sales, that one is very close to the subject, same area. So looking at that, we didn't see a reason to make a change. The information that was submitted, it was late information, and I apologize because there's no numbers on that. I think it showed up Thursday or Friday here, and we'd already had the packets made. But I would like to address, I guess, the sheet she had here on the supplemental documentation. I did quickly get to run through those, and not one of them are in the subject neighborhood. They're from Lanes Creek, 601 South, rural Buford, New Salem North, and some platted neighborhoods, and Monroe unplatted. So, just not the same market area. And most of the sales that they were kind of using to kind of average out to get that price, 8.75 miles, 12.6 miles, 12.48 miles, 14.72 miles. They're fairly far from the subject, and we just felt like, we had to go with the sales that we had within the neighborhood that were close to the subject, that are in the Sun Valley unplatted.
So on that same sheet, like the first one she's got is 2.03.
Yep.
With the acre is 1.5, but the distance is 2.03. That's in a different.
That is in Monroe. It is
Okay.
is in unplatted Monroe.
Is that on Murray Street?
Well, that one happens to be on Newtown. Matter of fact, actually, I believe that one is very close to where we had when
Mr.
we could
Browning.
pull it Mr. Browning. I think it's one of those up there. Matter of fact.
That's what caught me when it said Newtown Road, and I kept thinking, I said, yeah.
Right, and this, if you look down a little further, the 04, 087, 016C, that says it's 2 miles from the subject, 2.02 miles.
Yeah.
I had that one checked too.
You may notice that it says 2.02 miles, and then the acreage is also 2.02 miles.
Yeah.
I checked that. It's actually 9.31 miles from the subject.
That'd be Buford Township.
Yeah, Mangum Dairies,
Yeah.
it's a little over 9 miles from the subject.
That's just a typo there. I
That's
think.
all it is.
Yeah, okay. Okay, Mr. Benchin, questions for the county?
None for the county,
Thank you,
Mr.
Mr.
Chairman.
Ashcraft. Good, okay. Thank you, Mr. Almond. And Mrs. Wolf, you have any final comments on?
Yeah, I just have a quick mention.
Yeah, make sure we're on the mic. Yeah,
I'll be glad to pass these out. I have plenty of copies. This, again, is part of Westfield. I know he's saying it's not part of development and they do it rural land.
Yeah.
It's not rural land, it's part of Westfield. But I had to make a choice when I came in here. You got to give you tools to be able to make an adjustment, and I thought sales was the way to go.
yeah,
But these are part of Westfield. I mean, I have maps
yeah.
to show you. It'll say, they'll like 16E, 16, they have all the parts of the 16 around. They're all Westfield. Even 16A is in the small lot of Westfield.
I think I would make sure maybe that the county has at least a copy of that, and I'm gonna make a note when we get into deliberations about platted versus unplatted. That's what you're talking about, platted versus unplatted. Correct?
Platted you refer to as a subdivision?
Yep. No, well, that's the way I would refer to it, as a recorded plat.
These are old plats. These are like, a lot of records in the library has these.
Right.
that shows you how Westfield was originally done, laid out.
Well, I'm not worried about how it was originally done as much as it is today. How is it today?
How does it look?
Yeah, it just shows you, but if you break up these big lots into smaller lots,
Yeah.
they're still were Westfield.
Yeah,
Got it.
yeah,
Can I ask her a question though?
yeah. He's got, Mr. Ashcraft has a
I
question
just
for you.
have another question. Back to your lot here that we're talking about, and the unknown lady that lives behind you, or, you know, right beside them. Did you not say that your husband owned the land and he sold it to that lady?
Yes,
So that lady probably knows y'all.
he knows my husband. My husband was married before.
Okay, that's
I
fine.
didn't
You
know
can be
him.
married
I didn't know her back then.
I understand.
Okay.
But that does make sense on selling property. That's that on and off kind of market stuff we talk about sometimes, you know.
She might have just needed
That
some
she
cash.
She might have just been nice. All right, no other questions.
Okay. Mr. Hallman?
I know this is some additional information presented, but I would direct your attention, if you would, to turn to page 40.
40.
I got it.
Yeah.
Page 40, the legal description there.
Mm-hmm.
One Wolf. It's lot 1 for Wolf, for parcel ending in 132. If you go to page 43, this is the parcel 09375-133. That's lot number 2, Wolf.
Okay.
And then if you will go to page 46, and that's the one we looked at earlier, you know, nothing says Westfield. That legal description is lot 1 OPCS. And then again, I did provide one from the Westfield subdivision. That's on page 50. The legal description shows it as lot 51 Westfield. And I did discuss both of these parcels with Mark Lemon. He's our mapping. I had him look to make sure that it wasn't, you know, incorrect, that it should be linked to the platted subdivision. And he said no, that it had no references, that, you know, that he could see, and it was a meets and bounds survey, which would put it in the unplatted Sun Valley.
Okay. Gotcha. Thanks for that clarification.
Since he did
Yeah.
Since he did that, on the references, if you look at, there's a I, which does reference Westfield subdivision. It's one of the original lots, 16I, on the map. And then the other one is, there's two on there that reference Westfield, that are kind of like that reference Westfield subdivision of those 16 extensions. I'm looking for Charlie's lot. Can I see the map? I'll tell you what the other one is. I think it's plain 16. It's plain 16 and 16I. If you pull them up on the tax records, it will say Westfield. And those are the big lots. The ones have been split. I can promise you before I come from the board, I will have them rechanged and say a portion of 16K is ours, but 16I is a Westfield reference and plain 16 in the tax records.
Okay, I'll make a note there. All right, thank you, Ms. Wolf. Okay. And Madam Clerk?
All right, we will move to hearing number 17. This is for property key number 09375132. The taxpayer is Leland Wolf and Janet Wolf, who is present today.
We're just moving down one parcel there.
Yeah.
Can you make it, size it up? I mean, I want to see the other properties.
Well, I'll say I can.
I mean, I don't need to see it right on top of it.
There it goes.
Going out. Oh. Well, then, ooh.
Had a glitch in the
Yeah,
matrix.
there
That's great, right there. That's great.
Yeah.
See, I
All
can
right.
see all the way up to the top
Okay.
and back down. I
Okay.
don't even know over here to the left.
Is that okay, or would you like me to move it?
I love it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Everybody can see the numbers. Ms. Wolf, I think we probably got the same argument on this one. Is there anything any different? Probably just,
No, I have the same lots. I did the same kind of thing, an average from 150 to, the average of 150 to 188, which would be the same sheet.
And, okay.
And if
They've
I made the
reduced-
comparison to Westfield, it would be totally different in value. The Westfield lots are much smaller, or much lower, I should say.
Okay. Questions, Mr. Ashcraft?
So your opinion of value on this lot, which is what, about 2 acres again?
This is 1.58.
Okay, 1.58 is $55,000.
Yes, by averaging those lots. And those lots are, they're a lot closer, 2 miles, 4 miles, 7 miles, 8, there's a lot of them are closer.
Yeah.
But a lot of times what I've seen in all the
good.
prior meetings was the fact that if you don't have close comps, you go out farther on these. And that's where I've seen the county use farther comps. So you've got to kind of find the lots. And I understand that it makes a difference, but Rocky River Road, when you're looking at comps up in Weddington and Stallings and all them, those are all by developed areas. This is more like, like the city of Monroe area and such. So I think, even though it might be in the Sun Valley District, well, you get up in Sun Valley, you're in Indian Trail, you're in a lot better areas than where I'm at. And it's raw land. But I won't hold you up, I know Greg
Okay.
might have a comment.
Okay. Question, let me make sure we don't have any other questions. Mr. Benson, you got
No, this is following the same.
same path, okay.
It's a smaller lot.
Okay, county,
So we actually did lower this one a little bit.
Yeah.
It was originally valued at 210,400. I was able to lower this one 8% to 193,500. And the way I did that is, if you'll look at page 39, we had 4 comps. I had 2 above, 2 below, within the area. And when I did the median price, sales price per acre, median price per acre, I was able to lower her to that median price per acre slightly. And that, because she was at 133,165 per acre, and I was able to lower it to the median of 122,495 an acre, so that did, make a reduction. And just, just for record, the tax value on this property in 2021 was 66,500, which is higher than what they're asking for today.
okay, good point. Questions for the county, Mr. Benson?
No, Mr. Chairman.
Okay.
No, they did lower it.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Ashcraft?
No,
Okay,
no question.
thank you, Mr. Alden. Okay. Any final comments, Ms. Wolf, on this one?
Yes, again, this is, one of the comps is a landscaping business, is way higher than what a a vacant lot would be. You're also looking at, and that landscaping business is not vacant. I know he goes between, you have to have equal lots. I mean, there's things on it. There's a greenhouse, there's a lot of stuff that's on that lot. Single wide, there's a lot of things. And the other ones, the other comp is in 2022 on that. And again, these lots are part of Westfield. I will definitely get a new map done, and I'm gonna say Westfield, 16K, lot 1, 2, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna change that for the next appeal. And the appeal, I never appealed these before. I might have personal things going on at the time.
Yeah. Okay, I understand. Okay. All righty. Everybody good? Madam Clerk?
Mr. Chairman, I just wanted to ask Mrs. Wolf, this property, I guess since it's been in so long, what were y'all looking to do with it?
Nothing.
Nothing, just,
We've just hung on to the property for years. We never did, and we hung on to that one lot. We were lucky enough to give it, fortunate enough to be able to give it to my son to be able to build closer to where he works. We have no plans. We're not dividing it. We're not developing it. It'd be very costly to be putting a well out there and septic. Wells are very expensive. So, I mean, it's raw land. It's not where it's getting developed. A lot of problems you have when you're looking into land like this, people develop it that year, like in 2024, and then they turn around and sell it. We're not selling it. It's been like this forever. So we're not trying to sell it. We're not marketing it. We're not interested in doing that. If it does, it sells and it goes higher, then at that point, they're gonna reval it, because it's a new market at that point.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Okay. Madam Clerk?
Okay, we will move to hearing number 18, property key number 09301002E80. This is going to be for the taxpayer Ty Par Realty, Inc. And I believe there is a representative here today for this one.
Number 18, she said.
Yes.
Number 18. Whenever you guys ready?
Yeah, it looks like it's a parcel in front of the bank, isn't it?
It is an 80-90 split. It's in front of the bank. It's at Roland and 74 across from the old Chick-fil-A site. This appeal is just for the 80 portion.
Oh, good.
Parking lot?
Okay. So who do we have here on behalf of Typar?
Yeah, if you'll please just state your name for the record. Thank you.
Mark Tyson for Top
Okay.
Bar. Thank you for your time. We respectfully would like to remove this and accept the county's value.
Excellent.
Okay. That's the easiest one we've had all day, Mr. Tyson. So accepts county value.
So I'm going to just call it in to say that you are accepting the value, the county's value of $338,900 for the record.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Okay, all right. So now we,
What are we, 19?
yep. Waiting.
Sorry, I got it right.
She's having to make some notes.
I had to make my notes.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I'm
All right.
going. Hearing number 19 is for property key number 09336005. The taxpayer is Village Square 1 and 2 LLC.
This is a vacant piece of land at, or near the intersection of Rocky River and 74. It's the new racetrack on 30B. Couple existing gas stations on 6A and 10.
Oh, that's Goodwill.
Goodwill
Yeah,
beat me to it, right there on 6C.
okay. Mr. Tyson?
Yes.
Okay.
So I understand from the county's documentation, they sent that their main condition of value is going to point toward the fact that the adjoining piece, which is 09339-162, is owned in a separate LLC that I am also a member of. So my contention is that this piece that's under appeal is landlocked. While I may be a member of both LLCs, that does not take into the complexities of the ownership of the LLCs, being all the members, their percentages, their voting rights, whether any of those percentages are in trust, that the trustees will have their fiduciary duty to protect the individual owners. So my submission is that it still is landlocked. However,
What's landlocked? This parcel that's in the blue?
correct, it has a jug handle.
You can't go out, is that not a road?
It's got a jug handle.
It's got that turnaround lane. That's what he's talking about.
That one does?
Yeah.
Okay, that would help explain it to me, why it's called landlocked. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a light there and
I
that,
can't,
yeah.
I can't tell it, but y'all, yep.
You see where
Okay.
it's a U-turn.
Got it?
There you go.
So that being said, I'm willing to go in the theory that it's not landlocked. However, then if it is a piece or considered to be a piece of the adjoining LLC, it should be valued at the same. So that value is $6.281,200,200 for 48,492 acres, which comes up to $129,530 per acre. If you take that acreage times the 1.511, which is the appeal property, that puts it at the 195,720 that I've appealed it at.
So how many acres is it?
1.511,
Okay. And the county has a value of 436,500 on it.
correct.
And you'd say it's worth 195.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You good?
I'm good now.
Mr. Benson?
I'm good, Mr. Chairman, just doing
Okay.
some math.
Mr. Tyson, let us hear from the county, and then I'll give you a chance for a rebuttal at the end.
All right, we're a 1.5 acre roughly piece of land on 74. We agree with the owner that it does not have access to 74. This turnabout right here prohibits the access. We have given a 40% reduction, or roughly a 40% reduction for that inability to access 74. On pages 22, on page 22, you will see our sales comps. I'll zoom out a bit so we can see them in real time. So comp 1, and they're not in any order, but the first comp is the racetrack site. It's at the corner of 74 and Rocky River, right here, 30B. It has access to 74, and it sold for $513,000 an acre. The comp, while we're here, comp 2, the second comp we used is the Dollar General site, which is back there on James Hamilton and Rocky River. That one sold for $310,000. And then the third comp that we're using is the down the road a bit. One more. I'll just throw it in. This is the Morning Star storage site in Indian Trail across from the church. So it's a KM, that's a split between fire districts. So that parcel right there, there's the Chick-fil-A in Indian Trail on 74, Indian Trail Fairview Road. Those two parcels together sold for $500,000, or just over it. So, I'll go back, if you'll give me a second, to the subject. We wouldn't necessarily compare it apples for apples to the large parcel as 162 as the owner's trying to do, because the majority of this parcel is much closer to 74. And even though it doesn't have access, if it were combined with 162, it would have the benefit of being right up on the road. So not all of the parcel of 162 is valued at the same dollar per acre. As a unit it is, but obviously road frontage, access to 74 is much more important than acreage way in the back, right? You can do different things with it. So we see a value difference in that, and you can see that in the sales that we provided. I think it's not, we think it's not landlocked. If the ownership, it doesn't appear to be, the management of the two LLCs is the same. I'm sure there could be more explanation on what ownership is in both if we need to, but we feel we have a good price on this based on the sales comps that we've provided.
Yeah, questions there, Mr. Benson?
Yeah, as the property sits like here, and this is 74 where the turnaround is, right between those other two parcels, I guess if you wouldn't be able to kind of hit it for the turnaround, but right before that turnaround, that's a light, right? I think there's a light.
There
right
is a
there.
light there. I don't know how the state would do that. I haven't seen where they've given turn lanes on these roundabouts to the outside, so I wouldn't think that there would be any access granted.
Okay, so
Kind
that
of-
would, that
kind
would
of-
kill it from that
You
side,
talking about
right?
through this direction?
Yeah, like
I-
right there where you got your little hand.
Yeah, I
If
can't
you go
imagine there
up-
would be access given there.
No.
Oh, see, so that kills that. I'm just trying to see if I was finding some access, but that's a no. Obviously, the turnaround is no, because you don't want traffic trying to come out of there to mess with that.
Yeah, it's bad enough to do a U-turn
Yeah,
on this road.
so, you just, I know you're real thorough. You just said you don't think they're landlocked?
No, we would agree they
So
are.
you agree
Yeah,
that
we've
they are
given them,
land-
we've given
okay.
them a discount. We've gone from 674.9 to 436.5.
Okay.
Yeah, we recognize there's no
So
access
that, when you
directly
speak
to
of the
74.
40% off for
Yeah, it's
access,
for the front part.
that's it, from the 671.9
Yes,
to the 436.5.
That's correct.
Yeah, I wrote that down. Mr.
Okay.
Chairman. I was just looking to see if I could see something, but, yeah. That's, pretty good. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
And I think, I don't know how, I kind of get both sides of it, Mr. Tyson's side on the, you have technically two separate LLCs, technically you have different ownership. The question gets into, if
How
you
much
peel
of
down
each?
into it, is the ownership percentages and are the people the same? I think Mr. Tyson, if I understood right, we can get him to clarify during the rebuttal that it was different. I would tend to side with him if the ownership is different within those LLCs, but that's, yeah.
Don't know.
What about you?
I agree with that part, but until then, you know, you don't know.
Yeah.
I just know we've dealt with some land, you know, on the other side of this rock quarry. They came before us and we
Yeah.
did it. It was unusual shape, but it didn't have the turnaround.
Yeah. It's a little unique with the turnaround
Yeah.
right there.
A little bit.
And
A little different.
But they've taken up.
40% for access already.
Yeah, I feel like they've done this year.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Are you good?
I'm good.
Yeah, Mr. Ziegler, thank you. Mr. Tyson, any final comments?
Yeah, absolutely. Just real quickly on the ownership structure, it being privileged and of course sensitive information, if we get to the point we have to go to the state, we would rather divulge that through council. That's the
Okay.
only thing, rather
Okay.
than here.
So, okay. Understood. Okay. All righty, Madam Clerk.
Hearing number 20 is going to be for property key number 09259001. The taxpayer is Ty Par Realty, Inc.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the new Chick-fil-A site, this 1D. This is the entrance, or it's in front of, golly, the name just struck me.
Yeah, that shop's at Nottingham.
The shops
isn't
at
it?
Nottingham,
Yeah.
there you go. So it's the access parcel in front of shops at Nottingham. You get,
Hmm.
you follow me?
Yep.
The Walmart and Lowe's are over to the right.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Mr. Tyson?
Sure. So we might can get rid of another one here and me agree to the value. But it will me having to bring up what y'all are calling the shop's property, which is no lie, it's defunct. But it is the second appeal coming up after this. If you don't mind me talking about them together, I can possibly get rid of the shop's appeal.
I don't mind you talking about them together. We'll still have to kind of hear them
Understood.
for the record separate, okay? But yeah, if it'll help clarify everything together, I think the board would like to hear all of it together, okay?
Yeah, so the only reason I would say do them together is I'm going to use some of the county's comps for, it would be 09301002, which is what everyone's calling the shop's property. And it will be page...
we dealing with 20 still.
Well, I
Yeah.
think he's referring to something under
No,
behind
we-
tab 21 now.
I think we're dealing with 20. What did he say, Mr. Chairman?
Well, I think he's referring to something
Yeah.
behind tab 21.
Yeah.
But we're still on 20.
Is that page 21 you were trying to get to?
I don't think he said yet.
No, sir. I
And he
am
probably
trying
needs to look in our book, wouldn't you?
I've got it now. Bear with me. So it would be on page, I swear. .38 of 09301002.
Okay,
That's page 38 behind
tab number.
21.
All right,
Tab number 21?
now I'm going for page 38. I'm on 30.
Where it starts off with the 1642 Dickerson Boulevard,
Yes,
DeValo.
yes, sir.
Yep.
38.
CoStar stuff.
I got page 38. I'm ready now.
Okay, I think we're ready.
Okay. So, the only two comps that were used for this shops piece that I'm considering are Union County because they're similar. They were old grocery store sites that were closed down and then repurposed for something else. Number 4 being number 1 and number 6 being number 2. I think they were both Bilos
Yeah.
at one point. So on number 4, the county has the land value at $302,834 per acre. And then on number 6, they have the land value at $210,954 per acre. So now switching back to the access piece, which is the one that we're talking about now being under appeal.
Right.
They have it valued at $576,769 per acre. And of course, is what we're seeing here is this really is just access. So I contend that it is valued at twice what it should be based on the Union County comps on land per acre, especially it being just access to a larger piece. So that being said, that's that appeal, I'm sorry, for 01, and
Yeah.
then I can go back to.
I understand where you're coming from.
Okay.
It does, members of the board kind of follow where Mr. Tyson's coming from on that.
This access, I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's using the one page on 21 to talk about 20.
yeah, he's using those comps
On
on page 38.
38.
He's looking at those land values and applying those land values
to 20.
to 20.
Yeah, I was just using
Yeah,
the documentation from one to explain the
Explain
other.
the other.
Yeah,
because that's really all it can be used for, I assume, just by looking at the shape of it.
correct.
Yeah. Okay. I understand that. Questions for Mr. Tyson, Mr. Ashcraft?
So by using those comps, you're saying it's only worth $200,000.
No, I am saying it's worth, I'm splitting the difference between their 210 per acre and their 302, and I'm offering a value, I'm increasing my appeal value is what I'm saying. And I'm going at 250 an acre times 2.26 acres. I think the value is $565,000.
For number
20.
20. Is that correct?
For 09259001,
Yeah.
And that amount again is 500 and what?
565,000.
And I know we got it in front of us, the acreage amount on that access,
2.26.
2.26 acres. Okay. You good?
That's it.
Mr. Benchin, are you good?
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Tyson, let us hear from the county on this one, and then we'll circle back.
All right, this is the 1642 Dickerson Boulevard site. It is, so here's the mall, right here on these parcels. Me pointing at it won't help. Right through there is the mall. Dickerson Boulevard's here. Again, our subject is on the other side of the Walmart. That's the one of them. Let me look at the other one.
Ended up getting on something else, didn't we?
Sir?
Quick with the clear.
Didn't we get on another?
I think 47, I think this first comp, that's the new Habitat Restore.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
the
That's
former
not-
bylaw.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an old bylaw, new
Yeah.
Habitat Restore.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and this one is at Hilltop. I think it's a Tractor Supply now.
Yes.
Okay.
And Papa John's.
Yeah, Papa Johnson's there too. Yes, sir. I got to remember food from my Benton. Okay. So the reason we use those two on the next hearing is because this parcel behind us is unusual. O2 is the next hearing, but I'll speak to it since it's been addressed. It's got the Shops at Nottingham, which is an older grocery store repurposed into something else, currently vacant. And then behind it is an industrial flex building. So it has two things going on there. So that's why we have those comps in there. But for the parcel we're on, this access piece right here, it is 2.26 acres. It provides access to the Chick-fil-A, the bank, the Shops at Nottingham. And if you'll turn to page 21, we've provided some sales that are close to the subject. One is the Chick-fil-A site right in front, which is on 74, but the access to it is through this parcel. That is 1D, that's the comp that we have first on the list. It sold for $842,000 an acre. Parcel, yeah, the second parcel, I'll just take you to it. It's right up the road here. So this is Rolling Hills. There's a little gas station here. It's this parcel right here. And when it sold in '22, it did not have access to 74. So it sold for $528,000 an acre without access to 74. They were going to have to access these businesses or proposed businesses at the time off Windmere as they were building over, or right before they started construction. They were able to get some access. And then sale number 3 is this little junket right here, and it's got, it's going to be a new oil change, take 5, I believe it is. All right, so we've got 3 sales in the area, and they more than support our value of $554 an acre. This parcel obviously has some paving on it, so we've included that in the value, but we don't think there's a reason to lower the value based on the sales we've provided.
Questions, Mr. Benchen?
No, Mr. Chairman, they've stated their case.
Mr. Ashcraft?
No questions.
Okay. But the sales data the county has provided aren't access tracks?
No, sir. The first one is the Chick-fil-A.
Yes,
Right
just the
in
track, yeah, the whole,
in the
yeah.
elbow of it, and the other ones are two retailer commercial sites.
Because I would think the county, I mean, I just kind of want to make sure I'm squared up on this. All this property does is provide access.
It does
There's
appear
nothing
that
he
way.
can do.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. I'm good. Y'all, everybody good?
Good.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ziegler. Mr. Tyson, any final comments on this one?
Just real quickly, the comps, of course, you've got a Chick-fil-A. Who doesn't eat at Chick-fil-A? It's not a comparable sale, nor is the strip center. Last comments.
Okay, thank you. All righty, Madam Clerk.
We will move to hearing number 21. This is gonna be for property key number 09301002. The taxpayers Ty Par Realty, Inc.
We're right behind that parcel where we were. Chick-fil-A is still 1D.
Okay.
Shops at Nottingham Flex.
Okay.
Yes, we respectfully accept the new value of 5.115700, as the
Okay.
county has recommended.
Okay, and I want to make sure we're clear. I mean, you're accepting that value irregardless of the decision the board makes on the prior parcel?
That's correct.
Okay, okay. Does the board have that? Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Tyson.
All right, that'll take us to hearing number 22. This is property key number 09399-002B. This is for Bonacame USA, Inc. I think it says known as Bona.
Okay, so we're over in the industrial side at the Monroe Airport. Got the strip right here. Airport Road is right along this way, and Corporate Center Drive pulls off. Parcel is 2B right here, and that's the Bona site.
And if you'll state your name for the record, please.
Well, good morning or afternoon.
Yeah.
My name is Gavin Gray.
Who?
Gavin Gray. I'm here today with Ducharme McMillan and Associates, appearing on behalf of Bona. And so if you turn to page 47 in your packets, that should be the front page of our appeal report.
Okay.
And so if you go ahead and turn to page 49 and 50, we have some pictures for you guys to take a look at. We have the location. You can see it's, just northwest of Monroe. Got some aerial pictures for you on the bottom of page 49 and onto page 50. And on page 51 is the description and the current assessment details. So this subject is a single-tenant manufacturing warehouse that's owned and occupied by Bona. The site is approximately 25 acres, and it was constructed in 1999 and is considered a three-star property by CoStar, and the building is approximately 85,500 square feet. In 2024, this property was valued at just over $6 million and saw an increase of about $4.2 million to $10.2 in 2025. And so the first approach that we use to try to determine a value for this property, you can find on page 53, and that would be just a simple market data approach or sales. So you'll find 9 sales in the Charlotte market, Charlotte metro area, between 2024 and 2022 over the last 3 years. They had an average year build of about 1997, so pretty spot on in terms of comparing to the subject. The acres was a little on the low side with an average acreage of 13.41, but we were very close to the size of the comparables, with the average coming out to about 92,000. And so the average price per square foot for all 9 of these sales came out to about $88, compared to the subject's $120. We did look at the median, which came out to $86. We removed any high and low outliers that could, sway the price per square foot. But we concluded on a price per square foot of $90. And if you take that $90 per square foot, apply it to the subject's square footage, you get an indicated value of about $7.7 million. And you compare that to the subject's current assessment of $120 per square foot.
So the opinion of value would be the 7.7.
Yes, sir. We have a couple more approaches. If you want to see our overall summary of value, you can go to page 56. The overall requested value is $7.95 million. But on page 54 is our second approach to value, and this is an income approach. Bona does currently occupy the property as of now, but if they wanted to, lease it, in terms of whenever that may be, we did perform an income approach to see what possible, value that would indicate in the area.
Okay.
Our rent that we concluded on was $10 per square foot. Vacancy and collection losses, we estimated at 5%, which is pretty typical. For expenses, we estimated this at 10% of the effective gross income, which is pretty basic. And then our cap rate that we concluded on was 9.25. You can find that information on page 55 on the next page. That includes our market rent and our cap rate in those pictures. However, taking our income or our rental rate of $10 per square feet and applying it to the subject square footage, and then backing out any vacancy collection losses, and applying a cap rate, in terms of an income approach, we're coming out to a value of about $7.9 million or $92 a square feet. And then going back, you just compare that to the county's assessment of $120 per square foot.
Okay. Questions from Mr. Gray, Mr. Benson, any?
No, he presented it, he presented.
Okay, so you're on par, Mr. Ashcraft?
No questions.
Okay. Mr. Gray, let us hear from the county now, and then I'll give you a chance for rebuttal.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Mr. Chairman, I did have one quick question for Mr. Gray real quick.
Yes, sir.
I'm looking on here, there's not a lot of parking, so what kind of work goes on inside?
I believe this is their R&D facility where they do some aspects of manufacturing, but this is mostly the building where they do,
R&D?
research and development for any of their flooring products.
Okay, that's
that
where
they
the brain
manufacture.
thrust is.
Yes, sir.
Okay, 10-4.
Thank you, Mr. Gray.
Yes, sir.
So we are 25.0 acres, and we're a light industrial building at 85,583 square feet. If you'll turn to page 74.
74.
You will see our sales. We have 26 sales throughout North and South Carolina of light industrial properties.
74.
74.
Got it.
So we have 26 sales. These sales indicate a median sale price of $121 a foot. And we feel that supports our number. What you'll also see is a cap rate on 3 of these sales. That cap rate is 5.7. So if you go back to, or 5.5, if you go back to page 54,
He used like 9.5, didn't he?
I'm sorry, 74 and 54 is where we are. Keep a finger on both if you like.
74 and 54.
54 is the income approach provided by the agent. Their cap rate is 9.25. If you use the cap rate of 5.5, you come up with $13 million. We currently have $10,269,700. If you lower the square foot value for rent to $8 a foot, it's right in line with our value at 10.6 is where it comes in. We feel our sales more than support our value, and we're asking the board to uphold our value.
Okay. Questions, Mr. Ashcraft with the
No
county?
questions.
Okay. I think I'm good. Mr. Benson?
I'm good.
Okay. Typically, the income approach wouldn't be relied on in this case with it being owner occupied.
Currently, we value, yes, sir. Currently, we value all industrial properties based on cost.
Right.
Yeah.
If it
So-
was a true tenant building,
We would
Look at it.
entertain that.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
This
Okay.
is a rent comparison is
Yeah.
what we're looking
Okay.
at.
Thank you, Mr. Ziegler. Mr. Gray, any final comments as it relates to this one?
Just one quick one. In terms of sales, I could go back and forth, all day with the county, trying to, rip apart sales. But just looking through some of their sales, you'll notice that a lot of them are part of portfolios. So sometimes CoStar, just allocates values. If a sale is in a portfolio and, the portfolio is $70 million and there's 10 properties, they may just allocate $7 million to each, even though that may not be the true sales price. So that's just something I wanted to point out. And also, in our sales approach, we tried to stick as close as we could to the Charlotte Metro, since it's likely that a buyer of a potential property of this size and age would also continue to look in the Charlotte Metro area for the most comparable properties to try to determine the best location for their property. But that's all that I had.
Okay, understood?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Hearing number 23 is for property key number 09399-002G, and this is also for the property for Bonna.
So we're right behind where we were. There's a little driveway right there, the corner of Propel and Airport Road.
I take it this will be more of the manufacturing facility.
I believe it's a warehouse.
Warehouse, yep.
Well, I believe our report for this property starts on page 17. So this property is also located at Corporate Center Drove. This is a single-tenant warehouse owned by Bona. This parcel is a little bit larger at 35 acres and was also constructed in 2022. CoStar considers this building to be 4-star, and this property is a very large warehouse at 288,000 square feet. Also on page 21 further down, you can see that there are some issues that are already arising at this property. They actually have a lot of paving issues from trucks driving over with trailers that creates ruts in the pavement. So they're already having pavement issues, even though that this building was built and paved 3 years ago. There are multiple holes all around the property that need to be replaced. So even though this property may be valued with the cost approach, they are already starting to see some issues, even with how recently this property was built. On page 22, we have the assessment details. In 2024, it was valued at $21.4 million. And then in 2025, it saw a $6.4 million increase to $27.8 million. Similar to the last report, we did do a sales analysis, which you can find on page 10. Now, we did expand our sales search for this property since it is much bigger and there were not very many comparable sales in Union County for us to use. So we decided to expand to the entire state of North Carolina. But on page 24, you'll find 10 sales. There is one in 2025. We did not give much weight to that, as we understand that 2025 sales are not included in the analysis. But we did want to just make you guys aware that even in 2025, properties are still selling for less than the subject is valued at. Either way, we have 10 sales with an average year build of 2006, which is slightly older than the property, which it's kind of hard to get an average of 2022 sales when there just aren't that many. But we're pretty similar in terms of the average acreage at 22.9. And then in terms of our size and square footage, we were pretty comparable with an average size of 240,000 square feet. The average price per square foot of our 10 sales came out to $81.16. We did remove high and low outliers and actually concluded above this number at $85 a square foot. And so if we applied the $85 per square foot that we concluded on and multiplied it by the subject square footage, that would indicate a value of $24.5 million. which if you compare that to the county's value of 27.8, I mean, it's not a crazy difference. But we also did do an income approach for this property as well, which you can find on page 25. The market rent for this property was slightly lower at $9.50. Vacancy and collection losses, we kept standard at 5%. The expenses did increase a little bit. This is because this is a triple net rental rate, and that's typically what we're seeing for their expenses. We did conclude on a cap rate slightly lower for this property at 8.25%, which you can find on page 26. But our income approach does point to a value less than the current assessment at $25.2 million. And our last approach is on page 27, and it is just touching on the cost approach for this property. Bona paid $21.7 million to construct this building in 2022. Based on the county's value to land at that time of $1.8 million, they were all in for about $23.5 million. Based on the 2025 value, the county has increased the value $4 million from what they paid to construct the building just 3 years ago. And while we understand certain costs have gone up, there also needs to be, a certain amount of depreciation that needs to be factored into the valuation. Also, considering the fact that they paid $1 million on paving and they're already starting to have problems with holes and ruts that they need to take care of. So what you'll see on page 27 is the actual cost to construct. Down at the bottom, you can find the total improvement value of the 21.7 that they paid to build this building. And then we just applied the county's value of land of $2.4 million, which indicated a total value of $24.2 million. And on page 28, you can find a breakdown of all three of our approaches, and the value that we're requesting is $25.25 million.
Okay. Questions for the county, Mr. Ashcraft? Any-
On your, at least on this page that I have in front of you, your first original taxpayer opinion of value was 26,418,000, and now you're saying it's what?
It should be 25. I think that was before we submitted any evidence. But our requested value is $25.25 million, and it's on page 28 in the report.
Okay, and then on the other parcel before that, it had taxpayer's opinion of value of $6,637,000, and you changed it to $7,795,000. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. No other questions.
Okay. Mr. Benson?
That was gonna be my question.
Okay. All righty. Thank you, Mr. Gray.
Yes, sir.
Good. Mr. Ziegler?
All right, we are at 288,727 feet. This is an industrial shell warehouse that we have. If you'll turn to page 48, we have two sales analysis. The first one is 7 sales. You can flip to page 47 and see where they are. They're in the Charlotte metro area outside of Mecklenburg County. These 7 sales indicate a median square foot value of $110 a foot and a cap rate on one sale of 4.7. If you'll flip over to page 54, we expanded our search just to make sure we were on the right page. Again, we're in the Charlotte metro area. I believe we have maybe one or two inside Charlotte, but on the outside edge. 13 sales indicate a $126 median square foot value. Again, now we have two sales with a cap of 4.7. We're currently at $96.41 a foot. The agent has not provided any quotes to repair the concrete. It's a warehouse. You're going to have trucks in and out. If you didn't put in the right concrete or asphalt, you're going to have some damage that you're going to need to take care of. So we feel our sales are right in line with where we need to be, and we're asking the board to uphold our value.
Okay. Questions, Mr. Benching?
No, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Ashcraft?
No question.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Ziegler. Mr. Gray, any final comments as it relates to this one? No, sir. Okay, thank you very much. Ready for another break.
All right, hearing 24 is going to be your staff recommendations that have been settled between the taxpayer and the county, which is going to be your addendum A
Okay.
that's been provided. And then that will bring us to hearing number 4, property key number 060999385. The taxpayers were not present today.
Okay.
Hearing number 7, property key number 0930160A. The taxpayer was not, excuse me, was not present today.
Okay.
Hearing number 8, 06153101. Taxpayer was not present today. Hearing number 9, 06153098. The taxpayer was not present today. Hearing number 10, 09078058. We have actually agreed to reschedule that till the 11/19 meeting, so we will hear that at a later date. Hearing number 13 for property key number 09143017 was not present today. Hearing number 14, property key number 09143263. The taxpayer was not present today. And that concludes the agenda.
Okay. Board need a recess before we get into deliberations? We good?
Yeah, let's have a little recess.
Let's take a 5-minute recess.
Yes, thank you.
Maybe the county will bring in lunch.
Where's that Uber Eats?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I
think y'all need to tell Van.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you this.
Yeah,
I'm about to die. Okay, my hip's killing me.
yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, I just assume take
Oh,
the
the
rest of
mic.
this stuff and we go,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
and set up another meeting,
Yeah.
just to debate all this stuff.
Yeah. Okay, we'll call the meeting back to order.
All right.
Okay.
So we will start back with hearing number 1. This was for property key number 09321022, and we do have it located on the screen for you. This was for Henry Browning, and he was present and presented his case today.
Mr. Chairman, I make a motion, we accept the county's value of $259,500.
Yeah, I didn't have anything on that one otherwise. No sales data that he presented. All right, so I have a motion from Mr. Ashcraft,
Second.
second from Mr. Benchin. All those, any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign, so the motion is carried for the current value of $259,500 to remain on hearing 1.
Hearing number 2 was for property key number 09321018, and it is relocated for you on the screen. This was for taxpayer Henry Browning, and he was present and presented today.
I'll make a motion that we maintain the current value at $257,400.
Second.
And we got a second from Mr. Benchin. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign, so the motion is carried.
Hearing number 3 was for property key number 09321012. It is being located for you. This was for taxpayer Henry Browning, and he did appear today.
Make a motion, Mr. Chairman, that we accept the county's current value, $275,000.
Okay, so I have a motion from Mr. Benchin. Second from Mr. Ashcraft. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign, so the motion is carried for the current value of $275,000 to remain on hearing 3.
Hearing number 4 was for property key number 06099385, and the taxpayer did not appear today.
Mr. Chairman, I make a motion that we accept the county's current value of $1,210,200.
So we have a motion from Mr. Benchin, a second from Mr. Ashcraft. All those, any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye, opposed, like sign, so the motion is carried for the current value of $1,210,200 to remain on hearing 4.
Hearing number 5 was for property key number 06096033B, and is located on the screen for you. The taxpayers did appear and present today.
Yeah,
Got
I had a
lot of
bunch of notes on this one, but I thought the county comps were still pretty good, because they had one there in Lockhaven, which is off Providence Road, another one off Antioch Church Road, which is real close.
And then
And-
the document that she presented, from what I read, it said, appropriate at this time. I didn't see where it changed, if my mind is right, 141 or something thousand was what it had, and it said that was appropriate. And so I didn't see where the county changed anything.
Her big issue, I think, was that power line in the front part of the property not being able to be used, but
Yeah,
I just didn't.
I didn't see any problems with it.
Yeah, I didn't either. I'll make a motion that we uphold the current value of $289,900.
Second.
Okay, so a motion, second from Mr. Ashcraft. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. So the motion is carried for the current value of $289,900 to remain on hearing 5.
Hearing number 6 was for property key number 06117078, and the taxpayer was here and present and presented today.
Didn't really have any information on
Yeah.
what he provided.
No, and we've heard a number of these in that same development. They've all been treated the same, and
As I said, nothing different.
I understand that it's confusing for the taxpayer to grasp it a little bit, but I think we've explained it, and the county's explained it the best we can. So what's the pleasure of the board?
Make a motion to accept the county's value of $53,100.
So I have a motion for Mr. Ashcraft.
Second.
Second from Mr. Benchin. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign, so the motion is carried for the current value of $53,100 to remain on hearing 6.
Hearing number 7 was for property key number 1060A, and the taxpayers were not present today.
Mr. Chairman, make a motion we accept the county's current value of $192,700.
Have a motion from Mr. Benson, second from Mr. Ashcraft. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye. Aye. Opposed, like sign, so the motion is carried for the current value of $192,700 to remain on hearing 7.
Hearing number 8 was for property key number 06153101, and the taxpayer was not present today.
Make a motion, we accept the current value of $668,100.
I have a motion
Second.
from Mr. Ashcraft, a second from Mr. Benson. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign, so the motion is carried for the current value to remain on hearing 8.
Hearing 9 was for property key number 06153098, and the taxpayer was not present today.
Mr. Chairman, make a motion that we accept the county's current value of $701,900.
So I have a motion for Mr. Benson, second for Mr. Ashcraft. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign, so the motion is carried for the current value of $701,900 to remain on hearing 9.
Hearing 10, property key number 09078058. The taxpayers were not present today.
No, I thought this
That
was a
was a
reschedule.
Reschedule.
Sorry,
Okay,
yes,
to
reschedule.
11/19, right.
That is correct.
Okay.
My apologies.
We don't have to do anything to
We
it.
shouldn't
We
have to
don't
do
need to
nothing
vote
on
or
that one.
anything. Okay.
No, we will hear that then.
Okay.
Hearing number 11 was for property key number 08123019. Mr. Rayford Williams was here and presented today.
I just had a note here that he didn't have any evidence that
He was
there was
here,
nothing he
Make
provided.
a motion, we accept the current value of $141,800.
Second.
So we have a motion from Mr. Ashcraft, a second from Mr. Benson. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign, so the motion is carried for the current value of $141,800 to remain on hearing 11.
Hearing number 12, property key number 08192004B. The taxpayers were here and presented today. And we're locating that on the screen for you.
This is the flood in the driveway one, right?
Yeah, that's way down towards the road.
Towards the road.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with the county on this.
I don't either. I mean, all the influences, the perk's been applied, no perk and all that stuff, so,
Plus, he can combine it if he wants to.
yeah.
I make a motion to accept the county's value of $175,700.
Second.
So we have a motion for Mr. Ashcraft, a second for Mr. Benson. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign, so the motion is carried for the current value of $175,700 to remain on hearing 12.
Hearing 13 was for property key number 09143017, and the taxpayers were not present today.
Mr. Chairman, I make a motion that we accept the county's current value of $1,345,000.
So I have a motion for Mr. Benson. I'll second it. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign, so the motion carried for the current value of $1,345,000 to remain on hearing 13.
Hearing number 14, property key number 09143263. The taxpayers were not present today.
Make a motion to accept the current value from the county of $152,400.
Second.
A motion for Mr. Ashcraft, second for Mr. Benson. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign, so the motion is carried for the current value to remain at $152,400 on hearing 14.
Hearing 15 is for property key number 09375137, Leland Wolf II. He was here and presented today.
This is the one with a lot of charts and graphs.
Yeah, we've located it on the screen for you.
Yeah, this is the charts and graphs.
You know, the acquiring the land was something I, have to say.
It was pieced together.
It was pieced together, and, those prices could have been made, because of connections.
Yeah.
So, that's the only thing for me. I mean, if you sell that person's land and then you come need some more, She sells some back to you, I don't know.
I mean, using that as a comp and piecing all that together, I don't think it's not a good comp to me. So you have to look outside that piece of it.
And that was distance and closeness.
And they're just appealing the value on the land. And I have land only at 81,600 for some reason. I'm trying to,
I think
Yeah,
that's,
that's when they combined them together.
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, let me just look at one. I'm good. I think I'm good, but what's the pleasure of the board? Look at,
what are you checking, Mr. Chairman, because that may affect, what do you say?
I was gonna look at- just making sure I wasn't missing something on there.
Yeah.
Those comps look fine, to me. I don't have a problem with them,
Okay.
really,
I don't either.
So what's the pleasure of the board?
Make a motion, we accept the current value of 152,400.
What?
No, no. This is hearing
We're on
15.
15,
Oh, the 68, okay.
yeah,
109,600.
yeah. So I have a motion from Mr. Ashcraft to accept the current value of the 109,600.
Second.
Second from Mr. Bench. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye. Aye. Opposed, like sign. So the motion is carried for the current value of 109,600 to remain.
Hearing number 16, property key numbers 09375133. Leland and Janet Wolf, and Mrs. Wolf was here and presented today.
This is 16, that's the one, I know, I asked when was the purchase, yeah, when was the
So we got two
property
parcels. I mean,
purchase?
really, these two, what, 33 and 32.
Yeah,
This first one's, what, 2 acres? They've owned since the 70s.
they've owned since the 70s.
And I still get into this platted or not platted, and what's Westfield and what's not. I mean, the way I'm looking at it, and for right now, kind of have to agree with the county. I mean, they checked on the mapping side of the county. It is not, and I'd like to be corrected if I'm wrong, it's technically not in the Westfield platted subdivision.
I think you're right
Is
about
that-
I mean, according to what the county
has
said,
until we get something else
And then
brought back before us,
the,
you know.
yeah, the petitioner said that it was.
Yeah. Yeah, what you get into, I mean, is that, yeah, just on the description side. I mean, to me, sometimes it could maybe even be in the description and still not be in the platted subdivision,
Sure.
you know. And beyond that, I want to look at anything here. I think the county kept their comps in the unplatted Sun Valley.
Yeah, they're in the Sun Valley.
Right, so they kept theirs there, and then I didn't have any other notes that would sway my thinking, you know. A lot of information, I know.
A lot of information.
So what's the pleasure of the board?
Mr. Chairman, I make a motion to accept the current value of 231,300. Is that the right one?
Yep. So I have a motion from Mr. Ashcraft. I'll second it. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. So the motion is carried for the current value of 231,300 to remain on tab 16.
Hearing 17 is for property key number 09375132, taxpayers Leland and Janet Wolf. Mrs. Wolf was here and presented today.
Mr.
Really
Chairman,
is the same thing.
and the county lowered its value on this one. So I make a motion that we accept the county's current value of $193,500.
We have a motion for Mr. Bench and a second for Mr. Ashcraft. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. So the motion is carried for the current value of $193,500 to remain on hearing 17.
Hearing number 18 is for property key number 09301002E80. This was for Typar Realty, and Mr. Mark Tyson was here and presented today, but he did go ahead and agree to accept the value of, for the county, so.
3389.
Of 3389. Hearing number 19 was for property key number 09336005. This was for Village Square 1 and 2 LLC. Mr. Mark Tyson was here and he did present today.
Well, they lowered the value down to $436,500.
Yeah, and I think the only way I would entertain making a change on it, I think the taxpayer would need to present the ownership of the 2 LLCs to the county, which he says
They will if they go to the state.
they will if they go to the state, so we just let him.
Let them do
Yeah.
it. I agree.
Yeah, so, I mean, to me, if it's different, I get it, you know, but if it's not different, so, I make a motion, we accept the current value of 436, wait a minute,
436.5?
yeah, 436,500
Second.
on hearing 19. And so it's in a second for Mr. Ashcraft. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. So the motion is carried for the current value of 436,500 to remain on hearing 19.
Ms. Clerk, back on number 18, even though they had accepted the county value, I think we need to vote on it, because we have to vote on the accepted ones on addendum A as well. So I think we need to vote on that, so we can send them.
Mr. Chairman, I make a motion.
Well, let the Madam Clerk probably needs to call that back out.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So for hearing 18, it was for property key number 09301002E80, Typar Realty. Mr. Mark Tyson was here and had accepted the value of 338.9.
Make a motion, Mr. Chairman, we accept the current value from the county of $338,900.
Motion for Mr. Bench and second for Mr. Ashcraft. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. So the motion is carried for the current value of $338,900 to remain on hearing 18.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
That's all right. That is all right.
It's been a long day.
Yeah. You can say if that's the only mistake you made today, you did good.
All right, let's see. So we were on hearing number 20, and it was for property key number 09259001, Typar Realty, Inc. Mark Tyson was here and presented today on that one.
This is the only one I
Well,
have
it
any
went
questions
up to
on.
565.
I kind of agree with the taxpayer on this one, Mr. Chairman.
Yeah.
Value.
Based on, and I hadn't dug into the detail, I kind of get where the county's coming from. The property's just worth the access piece. And
Is
he
that the
went,
turnaround thing?
no,
Which one?
that's this one, yeah,
This one?
which is,
20.
it's the access
It-
to the new Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, it's up here right now.
Before the shops at Nottingham and the 2 comps, and they may be included in the county stuff, but he used the 2 Union County bylaws, I think. And used, I think, their land value, because that's all this is just land, and it can't be
Yeah, basically
used for anything
access.
but access.
And,
Well, they own behind it.
Yeah.
Don't they? Goes all the way to the other side.
goes to,
Yeah, but I'm just saying, they also owns,
The shops at Nottingham,
yeah.
yeah.
oh, that was a different one. Yeah. Yeah, and I know they were different properties, but he accepted some pretty big ones from the county. So,
I understand he owns the back one, but I don't know. I mean, it's just, and that's all it can be used for. I mean, they can't develop it.
Well, Mr. Chairman, I'm gonna make a motion that we accept the taxpayer opinion of value at $565,000.
So I have a motion for Mr. Benson with, I'll second it, but we'll get into some discussion, any discussion.
It's right beside Chick-fil-A.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fine piece of property.
Mm-hmm.
They got access in and out.
That's all.
There is a possibility you can build something back there, is it not?
I don't think he's got enough
If
room.
you own the other thing behind it.
Well, it's basically parking lot,
Yeah, that's what I'm
parking
saying.
spaces.
I grant you, they might be able to do something back here.
If they had to.
I think I'm just looking, I'm
Yeah.
just looking at what's in
Shape.
the blue.
Yeah.
I'm just looking what's in the blue.
Right.
Yeah, because right now you just, because, I mean, we all probably have used it since the new Chick-fil-A been there. So, I mean,
All right. So the motion was?
So we have a motion and a second. We had discussion, all those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. So the motion's carried to reduce that to $565,000
aye,
on hearing 20.
20.
Good job.
Well, and, yeah, that is the 2.26 acres times 250,000 per acre.
That's
So
what
I'm assuming that math's right. So,
Okay,
I assume.
yeah,
well, we can double check that.
yeah.
Okay. All right, so hearing number 21 was for property key number 09301002. This was for Type Par Realty, Inc. Mr. Mark Tyson was here, and he did verbally accept the county's value, which was $5,115,700.
Mr. Chairman, I make a motion that we accept the county's current value of $5,115,700.
A motion for Mr. Benson, second for Mr. Ashcraft. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. So the motion is carried for the current value to remain on hearing 21, and that value is $5,115,700.
Hearing number 22 was for property key number 09399002B. This was for the Bona properties. This was Mr. Gavin Gray was here and presented today.
Mr. Chairman, I make a motion to accept the current value of $10,269,700.
Mm-hmm. So I have a motion for Mr. Ashcraft. I'll second it. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. So the motion is carried for the current value of $10,269,700 to remain on hearing 22. And,
Hearing 23 was for property key number 09399002G, also for Bona, and Mr. Gavin Gray was here and presented today.
I just had a note on here that the county had good comps, I thought, on this
They
one.
do, and it's not far apart from what he was saying the value is.
Right.
So I make a motion, we accept the current value of $27,834,800.
I have a motion for Mr. Ashcraft. I'll second it. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye. Aye. Opposed, like sign.
Aye.
Mr. Benson opposes. The motion is carried for the current value of $27,834,800 to remain on hearing number 23.
Hearing number 24 is going to be the staff recommendations that have been settled between the tax office and the taxpayer, and that is going to be your addendum A, if you would like to review those, and then let us know the board's decision.
I don't
You
have
ready,
any
Ms.
issues with any of those. Y'all looked at them?
No. Mr. Chairman, I make a motion that we accept the staff recommendations of the settled accounts for addendum A.
Okay, so I have a motion from Mr. Benson, second from Mr. Ashcraft. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. So the motion is carried for the staff recommendations identified as addendum A be accepted.
All right, that completes our agenda today.
Lordy me, 4 hours and 10 minutes.
Mr. Chairman, I make a motion, we adjourn.
So moved. All those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Not? We are adjourned.